What is going on? Hopefully you can hear me all right. Holy cow. Grumpus, what's going on? Jeremy, how you doing? I don't have the entire LSG. I just have the, hold on one second. I just have the fire basket. Well, I ordered the fire basket. So last week when I used the smaller of the two, I said I needed the bigger one. So I ordered the bigger one. And it was supposed to be here today. But as you can see, I'm inside, which means I did not get that firebox today, or a fire basket, unfortunately. How's everybody doing though? Grumpus, what's up? Jeremy, what's up? Terry, what's up? What up, Kent? How you doing? Grumpus is one piece at a time. Alton, how you doing? So in case you missed it, I unfortunately the delivery did not happen. It was supposed to happen by like 7 p.m. of the fire basket, and it didn't come. So I was all ready to be outside and light the smoker and stand out by the smoker and evaluate the basket. But of course, it didn't happen. Uh, Alton, the Eagles lost to themselves on Monday. What up, Jimmy? How you doing this evening? Let's see. Yeah, it was running pretty good with even the small basket. Where's the smoker in the garage? So Hojo, in case you missed it, the firebox was not, or the fire basket. I keep saying firebox. The fire basket was not delivered today. And yeah, it was supposed to be delivered today. And then when I checked I refreshed the delivery like all day. It said it was getting delivered today. And then I refreshed it about 6:15, and it was like it'll be delivered tomorrow by 7 p.m. I needed it today. Thomas, how you doing this evening? Dave said I'm here watching. Nice, thanks, Dave. Appreciate you. What up, Josh? How you doing? Robert Dixon says hello from Mississippi. Smoke Sioux Fall. All right. Crocs and socks. Yes, indeed. I have warm Crocs on. I have the insulated Crocs on. What you know about these, Josh? Hold on. Let me pull out the big gun. Now my foot is cold. These are insulated. Yo, they are, man, bees knees. I've had them outside when I was out in the cold the last couple weeks, and they're great. They are great. Alan says he has the LSU basket as well. He uses it in his CHUS. What is CHUS? I guess Chud. I think it's Chud box. I don't know though. What up, Steve? How you doing? He said, "What's up, good peoples?" Big Steve. All right. Alan says, "What's up, everybody in the chat?" Yes, indeed. Oh, hey, can we wish Alton a happy anniversary? He and his wife Jean just celebrated their anniversary a day or so ago. So if we could take a moment and say happy anniversary to Alton, that I would appreciate it. Hey, Joey. What up, Joey? How you doing this evening? Yeah, because y'all don't get cold over there, Josh. It's cold here. It was like 31 or 32 degrees this morning. And if you're going to wear Crocs in the winter, they need to be insulated. You can't have holes all in the Crocs. Man, your foot be frozen. All right, so you know what time it is. This like the I can't believe it's not butter tin. This is some corn my father-in-law he gave me. It's been sitting for a little while. It's not the corn from my guy. That's all I got to say about that. But I don't say it'll work in a pinch, but it'll work. No problem, Alton. Jeremy, he said, "Yo, what's up? How you doing this evening?" Jeremy Welling says happy anniversary. Joey's just working on my smoker, but my smoker, I mean, yes, indeed. I already know, Joey. I know what time it is with you always. Always, always, always. Oh yeah. Josh, are you new here or something? Yeah, man. I know all about that. That's what I get down with. The clear. All of the I won't say all of it, because sometimes it's brandy, sometimes it's like a vodka type thing, but most often it's corn liquor. Most often it's corn liquor. Jeremy says, "What we cooking for the fam next week?" Shoot, I got cooking for order. No. So that is taste tester number one back there. um, he is the popcorn king. Oh boy.
Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yes, you did.
So sorry.
Anyway, they can't hear you. There's taste tester number two, Alton. All right. uh, I'm trying to. Big Steve says happy anniversary, Alton. Let's see. So taste tester number two is the pancake aficionado. Yeah, that is definitely an afro. Just wait. He heard me talking about it. I'm sure he'll walk past again. Like 5, 4. There you go. Yo, I'm about to hit you both.
Yeah, bro. Don't get me in trouble.
Taylor, what's up, man? Josh says, "Get down with that fro." Hell yeah. I wasn't worried about the customers. Wonder what everyone is cooking for the family dinners. I know I have at least a turkey and a leg of lamb I'm cooking for us. Possibly. We'll have to figure that part out. Jeremy says, "I have 24 briskets. Excuse me, 24 turkeys for order so far. I have 17. Bro, you grown ass men walking all throughout the yes, indeed. I know. Joey says, "Throw a shoe on at them kids." Yeah. I won't say I wish I could, but it's a matter of I'd have to take my shoe off, and my feet are warm in my shoes. Nah, Josh, they ain't gonna smack me. Nope, not gonna happen. Hey, if you have not already, please hit that thumbs up. I'd greatly appreciate it. Thanks for the reminder, Terry. Really appreciate you. So, unfortunately, the evening did not go as planned. I was expecting to Judge Wep. Hello. I was expecting to be hopefully out at the smoker or in a garage using that Lonestargrillz charcoal, fire basket, but it never showed up. UPS did me dirty, and it's being delivered tomorrow. But I already created the live stream, anticipating it to be delivered this evening. Neil says, "Be careful, old man. The young ones might show you who's boss." Well, there's two of them, and I mean, no. So, yeah, we can have kind of an open discussion. And if anybody would like to join me, as stated right here, look, if you would join me on tonight's series, let me know, and I'll copy the link to the chat. So let me know if you'd be interested in joining the live stream. Jeez, Kent says he has 41 turkeys done so far, 29 to do this weekend. Jeez. Man. So as you can hear, I am a little still under the weather. I don't feel bad. It's just like a head cold. I just can't seem to shake it. I don't know what's going on. And I want to say it's only going to get worse in the next week. Yeah. I mean, Kent says he's going to feed 700 people on Thanksgiving. Man, that's what's up. Stopping orders on Sunday. I stopped orders already. Shoot. I can only cook a maximum of 16 turkeys at one time. And I have 16 turkeys to cook. So let me see here. Actually, it was smart this year, and I digitized my orders. So I have 17 turkeys, 6 whole briskets. I need 11 pounds of brisket for different orders. So I have a 3-pound, a 3-pound, a 2-pound, and a 3-pound order of brisket. I have 3 legs of lamb, 4 salmon fillets, 2 orders of beef ribs, and then 10 wings. So, yeah, I have, Mm-mm-mm. Wayne says, I'm struggling to get turkeys down here in North Carolina. Wow. Kent says he can cook 36 at a time. So, yeah, well, you have a bigger smoker than I do, sir. No, Josh. The governor race has been decided. And I think everywhere else is good. They're not still counting any votes. The incumbent Republican governor Hogan is going to be out of there, and a new Democratic governor. His name is Wes Moore is coming in. So we're going to see what the state does. Josh says going salmon fishing tomorrow with my boy in the Sacramento River. Speaking of salmon fishing, I saw Victor pop in, and I didn't actually say hi to Victor because I was in the middle of saying something else. So Victor, don't feel slighted. But as soon as somebody says something about salmon, definitely gotta say, to Victor. Jeremy says he can do 12 max at a time on his smoker. Nice. Shoot, that's still a decent amount of turkeys. Wayne, it's crazy. There's a market here, and I've been getting my turkeys for years for about 99 cents a pound. And, typically I'm buying, 14 to 16 or 14 to 18 turkeys, buying them at 99 cents a pound, and I shoot for a 15-pound average. This year, I've been able to find turkeys at 37 cents a pound. 37 cents. I am over the moon. Yeah, 37 cents a pound. So I'm like, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Jeremy says he can fit 12, but he'd rather run 8 to 10. Yep, definitely understand how that goes. Victor says he's seeing a nice variety of sizes of turkeys available this season. I prefer the 10 to 12-pound birds. So it's kind of like on either end of the extreme for me. I've been finding 12 and 13-pound birds and 20-pound birds, like 18 to 20s. I really want like something 14 to 15 pounds. That's like the sweet, accommodation for the folks I like to cook for. Jeremy says the smaller turkeys are way better eaten. Never knew that. He says I'm so jealous. Victor says so far the lowest he's seen is $1.99. Well, these now, mind you, these are frozen turkeys. If I were to buy a fresh turkey, it would be like the $1.99 or $2.49 a pound. Yeah. I don't know about that now, Josh. Bills versus 49ers? I don't know. We're gonna have to see. Kent says 98 cents a pound here, and he's in Iowa. Most birds are in the 14 to 16 pound range. Yeah, definitely. Lamar's, Iowa. Lamar's. Yeah, man. I was over the moon when I saw that. I saw 37 cents. I was like, what, like what? I ended up buying a couple turkeys, and I actually smoked a turkey for us last week on the Weber just because I got this turkey for like $5, and it was good. It was real good. Jeremy says he has a 200-gallon with 2 pull-out racks. Yep. So mine is 275 and also has 2 racks. Kent lives in the ice cream capital of the world. Is that true? Let's see. Oh my God. It really is. Holy cow. The ice cream capital of the world, Lamar's, Iowa. Lamar's, Iowa is known as the ice cream capital of the world and is home to the Blue Bunny Ice Cream Parlor and Museum. Learn something new every day. $0.37 a pound. You can get a whole week for 74 cents. Yeah. Wells Blue Bunny. The smaller birds, Victor says, have a better smoke exterior to interior, I guess, meat ratio, plus the size. They are done in 3 hours at 350. Yep, I agree. That was the bane of my existence a few years ago when I had a variety of turkeys from like 13 and some change up to 18 pounds. And those 18-pound turkeys, man, they felt like they never got done. It took forever, an eternity to cook. So, hey, the the option is still there if anybody wants to or would like to join me on the live stream. I know it's kind of random, but if anybody wants to join me, let me know and I'll put the link in the chat. Ice cream capital of the world. Huh. Oh, it's crazy. Mm. Josh, I did know that. Hog says, just remember, Dothan, Alabama is the peanut butter capital of the world. Yep, nobody cares. Mark, how you doing, sir? Mark says, Dash, do you brine the turkeys first? Yes, indeed, I do. I brine them overnight. My ratio is 2 gallons of water, 1.5 cups of kosher salt, to, and I use a coarse kosher salt, to 1.5 cups of sugar, and then a handful of like some herbaceous seasonings, just to try to give it a little something a little different. That's it. Very simple, um, very simple brine, and that's 2 pounds to 2 gallons of water per bird. So when I'm doing 16, 18 turkeys, I have a trash can that I line, and I put the turkeys in. I put the brine in, and then I put the turkeys in. Kent says, Josh, did you not pay attention to school? Yeah. Neil says, maybe I'll drop in for a visit. To whom? To whom? The bigger birds for folk, because the bigger the birds. Victor says, I won't do bigger birds for folks because the bigger birds take so much time. If they want more turkeys, I say get 2 birds. It Yes and no, but there comes a point of diminishing return. You can cook more turkeys and it'll take more time. I mean, again, there's a there's 6 and half a dozen. Yeah, Josh, he probably didn't know that, but he could probably tell you an interesting fact about ice cream that nobody cares about. Sorry, I'm snotting and sniveling there. I don't feel bad. I just sound bad. So what's everybody's on everybody's menu? I know someone else asked about it earlier. What's everyone cooking? Chachi, how are you doing this evening? We're not even going to talk about anything related to that, Chachi. So you can go ahead and dead that now. Uh, Josh says Kent equals ice cream daddy. Okay. So yeah, what is everybody cooking? Goodness gracious. I do apologize for not actually being outside at the garage in the garage. UPS kind of screwed the pooch. All right. Neil's gonna brave the internet. Wow. X cop? Josh? X? Yeah, I do, Josh, but I'm actually, drinking energy drink and moonshine tonight. Josh, are you retiring or getting medically retired? What are you doing? Oh, Victor. Victor says he's considering doing a holiday porchetta next week besides the typical Thanksgiving stuff. Nice. That's what's up. Medically retired. See, I guessed it. All those hard drugs in the 90s caught up with you, Josh. What's going on, man? Do we need to have an intervention? Kent. Hashtags are done. You have to put the pound, and then whatever it is you want to do. and you can call out different things by capitalization. The 6'3" 6'3" is not going to work. Or better yet, it would be like this. It would be that would be the best. I can't. I mean, getting the point and having it correct there, two different things, you know. I have a size 15 shoe. Make some big Crocs, yeah. I don't think they make insulated Crocs that big, Josh. Let's see.
Hey, what's happening?
Turn your volume down a little bit, or maybe it's me.
Oh, it's probably me.
Now I have headphones in. Yeah,
How's that better?
It's my volume. You guys in the chat can tell me if it was just me. The volume was just high on my end. I think it was really just the volume on my computer. Anyway, how you doing, Neil?
Well, I'm standing outside of my smoke shed because it's lots of snow outside. Other than that, I'm not too bad. How are you guys doing?
Good. How much snow do you have?
I got about an inch and a half. Don't know if you can see it or not.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's definitely snow. Hey, hold on one second, Neil. Hey,
so what's everybody else going on?
Nothing much. It seems like everybody's on good. So Kent's line Crocs go up to size 15. Yes. Can you hear me, Neil? Neil, can you hear me?
Hello?
Yeah. Can you hear me? I guess Neil can't hear me. Are you okay or no? KB says, "Howdy peeps, what's up?" Neil looks like he froze. I can still hear him though. Can you guys hear Neil?
I don't know if anybody else can.
Hold on. Let's remove him and add him back. Let's try that. Neil. All right. KB says, "Howdy peeps, what's up, Mr. Dash?" Josh has got to run, dinner time here in Cali. Just curious before I leave, who's your favorite 6'5" almost retired cop YouTuber? I guess it's gonna be Josh. He would be my favorite, but
I think I lost everybody.
Yeah, well, can you not hear us, Neil? I can hear you just fine. I can hear you, Neil, but you can't hear me.
I can hear you, but you keep fading in and out and freezing. So it must be my internet.
It might be your internet because I hear you just fine, and you did glitch up and kind of stick. Josh, you are my favorite for now.
I'll let you guys go.
All right. Well,
enjoy the rest of the talk.
Yes, you too. Anything you want to talk about? You want me to talk about? Excuse me. I guess not. All right. Neil is stuck. Victor says, FYI, I love to stream tonight, but he needs to get to sleep soon. Thanks, Victor. Appreciate you. Gary Lester is cooking our Thanksgiving dinner on an open fire in wood cook stove. Have fun. A fun family tradition. Wow. That is what's up. That is definitely. What is he doing back there? Taste says number one. He can't hear me. What are you doing? I see you eating. Are you eating spaghetti? What are you doing? It sounds like you, or it looks like you eating spaghetti out the pan. I don't know. What's in it?
Spaghetti noodles, pesto, salt, pepper.
You said penne? You said penne?
No, pesto.
What noodle?
It's just spaghetti.
Thank you. That's what I was asking. I'm all right. Thank you. I'm not a big pesto fan. Yeah. And he was sorry about that, guys. Bad reception. Yeah, definitely. You chatting next Thanksgiving Eve? I don't know 100%. I don't want to say yes, and then yeah. Zack Attack. He says, yo, yo. Look at that, 6% off. That's that Harbor. That looks like a Harbor Freight type coupon. Victor says, FYI, I can do 18 turkeys at one time in the large IVS. So everyone enjoy the evening later. Yo says, all right, my friends, you guys have a great night. We'll catch you guys on the next one. Yes, indeed. Mr. Big No, what's up, Dash? Good to see you. I'll put him in contact. Please, he says, Happy Turkey Day. I know, man. I know. I know. I know. It's, it is what it is. Yeah. Drink away the sorrow, drink away my pain. Splash for the homies. Splash for me. So the one good thing about this, the one good thing about this liquor is it's lesser proof than what I typically have, which is, it's a good thing sometimes. Hojo, no, the bush apple is out in the garage. I am in the house. In the house, nice and warm. I can drink something heavier and harder because I'm not playing with fire. When I'm out in the garage and I'm playing with fire, I'm drinking something light. So that's my thinking behind it. Zach said, I'm so excited. We're getting our house in a couple months, and I can have my grills back. Can we give Zach a round of applause? My man said he could have his grills back. That's what's up. Yay! Big House says, please. He said, I know. Man. If only. So I usually have one day a week in the house by myself now, right? And the last few weeks, I have had something to do every single um, um, week. So I haven't been able to like cook or film or just anything. Hojo said, did you ever hear anything else from the group you had to cancel last week? I did, actually. So what ended up happening was, well, I don't know if I told you guys, but, because that event was supposed to be on Thursday. I don't remember. No, I think it was that Wednesday, but basically, the young lady who was coordinating the event called me, and I'm trying to think what day of the week that was. She basically called me, and she was calling me to find out where I was, more or less. And it was 11:45, and I was supposed to be delivering the food at like noon. So she called me at like 11:45 and was like, "Hey, I'm just kind of trying to check in." And I'm like, "Listen, I sent you an email earlier. I guess you maybe either saw the email or didn't, but I sent you an email that said I was not going to be providing the food, and here's why." And she said, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I was under the impression that invoice had been paid." And I said, "No, it wasn't. In the in the email or in the terms and conditions that I state that the invoices need to be paid 7 days in advance, yada yada, blah blah blah. It wasn't paid. I said, now, in good faith, I went ahead and purchased the food for you, and in good faith, I started brining the turkeys for you, but I couldn't, in good faith, cook everything because the invoice had not been paid. And she said, no, I completely understand, and I do apologize. I pretty much, I'm gonna have to find something else, for what it is I have to do. That was about it. Um, I kind of possibly would have been willing to cook the food on or at another, not at another date, but no, I didn't even offer to cook it and say, hey, I can bring it to you tomorrow, or hey, I can bring it to you another day. Nope. Mm-mm. Zach says if it ever stops raining, so they can finish the construction of the house. I understand. I know how that goes. When you're waiting for something, and then Mother Nature just like throws a wrench in the plan. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Holy cow! $800 on some pots and pans. Yow! That's one of those smoke 'em if you got 'em. Golly. Hojo, do you know my man Johnny from View to a Grill? I met Johnny when I was out in Texas in 2020. Cool cat. Zach, that's hilarious. I want to laugh, but laughing hurts because I've been coughing so much and I'm like sore. Zach says the apartment we're in now, I swear, we have a family of elephants above us that bowl every night. Oh man. Hey, shout out to Bumpy, because I know Bumpy will be watching this on a replay. And I don't know why. Hojo says not familiar with A View to the Grill. It's A View to a Grill. And you need to go check out Johnny's channel. Excuse me. Matter of fact, go to Johnny's channel right now, and actually, I'm gonna do Johnny a solid and YouTube Grill. I'm gonna get you his channel information, and we are going to post this. Go out to his channel right now and let him know, hey, um, tell him Dash sent you. All right. Johnny he's a cool cat. Like I really like Johnny's style. There's no other way to explain Johnny. He's just like this, and it's good. It's sometimes you need this right here. He doesn't get excited. He doesn't get like it's hard to explain. You gotta experience Johnny, and you will not be disappointed. You will not be disappointed. He's very thorough too. You should. You sound like you have a crud dash. My wife has been sick all week. Yeah. So Hojo, you're absolutely correct, man. I was sick, and then I was better, and then I got sick again, and like I don't know if you can hear it, but Taste Tester number 2 is going through the same thing. He's been sick too. I really feel like he and I both probably have, or he got me sick again, and we both have the same thing. Zach says, been missing you. though. I stopped working nights. I don't get to watch much anymore. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna hold it against you. Definitely not. Appreciate you. El Barrio. He says, "Hey, yo, Dash Amigo. How you doing, man? Been a hot second." Mm, mm. Zach says he's been looking at these hex clads. He's talking about these expensive pots and pans, man. Man, shoot. You need to donate to the charity. I am the charity, and I can test these pots and pans for you and tell you which ones to use or not use. Mm, 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 mm. All right. Where's my man Quentin? Quentin, I feel like I wanted to hit him with a little bit of EV talk. I know there's not very many of you guys who are interested in the EVs, but I have my EV. My EV has been named Evie. Um, I need to get some Worcester knives. Yeah, man, I sure do. Um, I've I've played with those knives before, and man, they are next level. But you know what? I have a oh, why can't I think of the knife right now? It's the Shogun series knife is the one that I have. Oh man. But I only pull it out on special occasions. But everybody and their mother has these knives right now. We've been buying the 10-piece sets for $100, then throwing them away after the nonstick wears off a year or so, then buying another set. Uh, oh, Hojo. Albario says, how do you feel about overpriced products like instant read thermometers? I'm not the one to spend $100 when the 1521s do the same. Albario, I'm here to tell you that $100 thermometer is worth it. The difference in the read time, the difference. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do you one better. Since I have a captive, excuse me, since I have you as a captive audience, give me 1 second. Excuse me. Uh, all right. So this, we're gonna watch a video together. If I can figure out how to make it happen. Present video file. Ooh, let's see if I could find it. It might be on my. Wait. Hmm. How do I? No. Hmm. Present. Oh, share screen. So I'm gonna select a window. And this. And this. All right. Come on. This is an old video of me. So Eric, hopefully, I think it's Eric Albario. Hopefully you can hear this well enough. Man. Oh, I should probably slow this down. I watch videos at a faster speed. That right there is worth its weight in gold. Yep. I'm gonna get back to the comments in a moment. Yes, indeed. I still use both of those to this day. That one currently lives in the garage. Excuse me. I have it the other way around. The red one is in the kitchen, and the orange one with the cover stays in the garage. Oddly enough, I still have that thermometer. It sits on the side of the microwave. That's the thermometer Taste Tester number one uses when he's cooking. Highly recommend. And not even a thermal pop nowadays. They have a new one. It's called a dash. I mean, They named it after me, but all right. So enough is enough of that. And so hopefully, yeah. All right. I bought a thermal pen. So let's see. Let me get back and read the comments because I'm behind. I just need to get some with Sifnazi, I wish. Sex is absolutely about the thermometer. I sweat it myself with heavy cookware, so nice. Get what you pay for. I have all cast iron and stainless steel. Won't go back to the coated pots and pans. Dow Strong, yes, Dow Strong. Gosh, I could not get it out. I only have one Dow Strong knife. Because Dow Strong won't sponsor me. I'm not good enough. Hojo said I have my thermal pens going on 10 years. Both still work as if brand new. Dude, I'm telling you, there's something about them. That $100, they're worth that $100. Yeah. Jeremy says can't go wrong with cast iron if you don't mind a little a little upkick. Excuse me. Hojo said you watch them at 1.5 or 2. 1.75 is where I watch probably 90% of the videos I watch on YouTube. If it's somebody like I watch Andrew Camerata, I think this is his name. Andrew Camerata, he does like stuff around his, this dude lives in the middle of nowhere in New York, and he does work around his compound, more or less. I watch his stuff as 2x because he's normally just like using an excavator or some equipment. He's not talking a whole bunch, and even when he talks, I can understand him when he's talking fast. If I'm watching someone who has an accent, I'll watch it at 1.5. But majority of everything I watch is at 1.75. Like everybody, I watch at 1.75. I have not been sorry. I paid. Yeah, Grumpa said I have not been sorry. I paid $100 for my Thermofan one. In fact, I have not been sorry twice. Yeah. I agree on that. Let's see. Talking about cast iron. I can't see the video if you're trying to share it. I'm sorry. Sorry, KB. I was. Travis says, have you tested the basket? No, unfortunately, UPS screwed the pooch, and the basket was never delivered. It was not delivered on time. Zach said I bought a thermal pen, and it's crap. It bounces like crazy. I need to pony up and get a real thermal pen. Yeah. The description of the video said you have an LSG basket. So, Travis, I do have an LSG basket. I have the small one, and I like the small one so well that I ordered the big one. It was supposed to be delivered today prior to 7 o'clock. Excuse me. When I created the live stream, the header for tonight, it was before that delivery had been made. And when I refreshed my tracking information, UPS said, JK, LOL, we're not actually going to deliver it tonight. It'll be delivered tomorrow. So, yeah. Hojo said I found the best thing is to condition cast iron is Buzzy Wax. Yep, I use beeswax and flax oil. I started out with a $10 thermometer and now jumped to a $20 thermopole. Dude, I'm telling you, Mario, I won't say it's buy once, cry once. I'm telling you that $100 thermometer with the ability to turn that thing 360 degrees and be able to read the screen is worth its weight in gold. And if you actually, I won't say it, I'll do one better. Travis says that's a terrible Charles Barkley voice. I wasn't trying to use the Charles Barkley voice. I am just a little congested tonight. Uh, KB says, Alvario says, I guess I'll put a thermometer, Thermopen on my wish list along with the Cambro. My man. Yes, indeed. Zach says, who do I buy the gator seasoning from? Uncle Steve's Shake. www.unclestevesshake.com. Oh, that might actually. Hold on. Uncle Steve's Shake. Let me make sure I get the whole link because I didn't put the HTTPS. I probably should have. Travis says UPS failing to deliver is terrible, man. Yeah. Yep. Oh, Hojo, Hojo even better. Hojo says plus the Thermopen is backlit. Well, backlit, lighted. It's backlit, so you can read in the dark if you can read. Because I know some of you guys. Zach asked if I was still using my Blackstone. I have not used it in a while. It's just, I have not cooked out. I have not cooked on it. Also, I have not cooked outside. Yeah, that's damn it. I have not cooked on it. I just have not cooked on it. Yeah. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up if you have not already. I'd greatly appreciate it if you could. We are. Hey, come on now, Jimmy, you can't do that. Jimmy said, "Tell Steve Uncle Jimmy sent you." Nah, bro, it don't work like that. I just sent him the link and the information. He gonna tell him Dash sent you. That's what you gonna do, right? Don't talk. We gonna talk. So, Jimmy, we are going. I won't say making that move, but we are gonna come and visit. So, but it's gonna be a whirlwind excursion. That's for daggone sure. So, yeah. Whirlwind excursion. I will be in touch. But Saturday night, I'm hoping to be able to come through and at least say hi. Not gonna worry about staying or anything like that, Jimmy. So I'm gonna say don't get your hopes up. We have some time away. We are going to enjoy this time, or not time away, but some time apart. We are going to enjoy this time apart from the kids. So, yeah, that's not funny. Don't buy the indoor electric one. They dropped the ball with it. What indoor electric one? Oh, Blackstone. Nah. Hojo says anyone use a turkey roaster as a warmer? One of my best $60 purchases. Been holding briskets for 14 to 18 hours at 145 degrees. Damn. Travis says I have a small basket and it definitely improved my offset smoking experience. I'm surprised LSG continues to make square boxes because they are paying for fire management. I don't know, man. What would you suggest, Travis? Again, I'll highlight this. Travis says I have the small basket and it definitely improved my offset smoking experience. I'm surprised LSG continues to make square boxes because they are paying for fire management. How do you figure that? Unless it's just easier with your, I guess, cylindrical or round to like stack wood and have place for ash to fall. It's just one of those things, man. It's like you know what you're getting into when you start. El Barrio says, hopefully they have great deals after Thanksgiving. So I think you're talking about Thermopen. So one of the better deals on their website right now is you can get that the thermo pop, which is really, really nice. It doesn't have all of the same features as the thermo pen, the big thermo pen, but it is pretty much almost an instant read thermometer, like 1 to 2 seconds or 2 to 3 seconds. Then they also have the thermo pen dash. Highly recommend that one as well. My excuse me, my buddy Travis, he had an issue with the thermometer that he was using, and it was reading like 30 to 50 degrees off, and he purchased a few of the thermal pen. He purchased the thermal pop and the thermal pen dash, and he has been happy ever since. TOTL Barbecue says, did you ever sell the smoker that you have for sale? No. I mean, my price was firm. Jimmy says it's okay. I understand. Going to ride through tomorrow. We'll send you a video. I want to say you don't have to, Jimmy. I'll be down there on Saturday. I'll be down there. I'm coming through. So appreciate you. You know, new house. You might just have to break into and learn offset game. Zach says, with the new house, I might just have to break into and learn the offset game. Yeah, why not? Definitely. Speaking of games, I play this game where when I see gray hairs, let's see, I pull them out. I've been doing it ever since 2013. Grumpus, Grumpus always, he says, I love my LSG square firebox. Lots of wiggle room in it. For whom to wiggle, Grumpus? For whom to wiggle? Hojo says, from what I've read, the fire basket works great with the flat firebox. My firebox is 3/8 inch pipe, and I just built the fire on the floor of the pipe. Best way to keep a coal bed. Best way for me to keep a coal bed is what he said. What up, Lou? How you doing? He says, what's going on, Dash and Barbecue fam? Lou Calamatas, how you doing this evening, sir? Travis says, I believe the newly introduced pit comes with a fire management basket. Most YouTubers who own LSG use the fire basket. So a lot of the YouTubers that have the Lonestargrillz predate those fire baskets. Those fire baskets are a newer addition. And excuse me. They have two types of fire management / fire baskets. There is the open fire basket, and then Lonestargrillz also has those like you can use. It's a baffle plate basically, or a system of baffles, which seems to work pretty well too. Hey, if you have not already, please hit that thumbs up. I'd greatly appreciate it. Comrade said, "Yep, I just bought 4 original thermopops, as they had them for $12 a piece on a one-day sale. Since there's a new version of it now, perfect stocking stuffers." So let me just tell you real quick, and I'm gonna pour out. I gotta. So, what's crazy? Thermo Pen. I won't say reached out. The Thermo Pen hit me up. Not so long ago, but hit me up, and I am like, if you check the description of my videos, you'll see that I have a link to Thermo Pen, and that link to Thermo Pen, it will, it could possibly get you a discount, but it also gives me a little bit of a kickback, right? It's like 1 to 5% if you purchase something through the link that you see. I get credit for the sale. And I was going to buy my sister-in-law a thermo pop like just a while ago. Well, my sister-in-law passed away actually, and like every now and again, I think about it. Like I was going to get her that for Christmas that particular year. She passed away in August, and like it's just, oh, I'm sorry, August, July. I won't say it doesn't matter, but either way, she passed away before I was able to get that thermal pen for her. So every now and again, I think about it because she was one of the people who I knew would have definitely benefited from having one of those thermal pops. Um, Barrier says I'm also looking to sell trade my pits and switch trailer to the woman for a pit maker trailer with a vault. All right. Blind Man Cooking, what's up, Dave? He said, "What's up? Just joining after getting ready for a Christmas pop up. Nice, nice, nice." Uh, Travis says, "Grumpus was the reason I purchased his basket. Nice." Lou says he's doing well. Just made ribs for boys soccer team. Lou says doing well. Just made ribs for the boys soccer team at my school. End of season dinner type thing. Nice. Taste session number 2 actually went to the state semifinals. In soccer, they lost, unfortunately. Hojo says, "Are you a thermal pen ambassador?" I mean, yes, I am, but I'm not one of these. You know, I am an ambassador in the capacity that I have a link. I am not ambassador. I am not an ambassador in the fact that I'm like every single video, go buy a thermal pen thing. Don't just go buy this. I'm taking my phone and I'm like covering up the camera. No, that's not me, man. I'm not that guy. Conrad says, so sorry to hear about your sister. Ah, man, I want to say it's quite all right. It is. It's been a year and a half almost since she's been gone, and there's some things I definitely do miss. I know there's some of you guys who um, might remember, but I did we called it Turkey Gate, where we always fried turkeys, and I always went to my sister-in-law's house, and I'm getting choked up and I'm congested at the same time. So goodness, sorry, but we always fried turkeys at her house and had a good old time doing it. And I miss that. Like I miss this time of year is I won't say hardest for me, but I have 10 to 12 years of memories of doing the turkey gate with my sister-in-law, and I miss it. Oh God, I miss it. So like me cooking all of the turkeys that I cook for other people, and the 1 or 2 turkeys I look forward to the most were the 2 I cooked at my sister-in-law's house while we would sit out in the cold and drink and listen to EDM on a speaker by the turkey fryer was the highlight of like my season. So I mean, like oof, freaking ninja cutting onions or onion cutting ninjas. Oh my gosh, just thinking about it. We lost in the quarters, and they were 11-1. 11-1. I went to a game and went to OT, and I streamed to them. If you get a good wait, what Lou? Lou says we lost in the quarters. They were 11-1. I went to a game, and then went to OT. I guess he said he screamed to them, "If you get a goal, ribs for everyone," and they won. So ribs for everyone. Thank you. Lou says, "Sorry to hear about your sister-in-law. No problem." Lou, there we go. Lou says, "ThermoWorks is the best you can get. My Maverick XR misread the other day, and I burnt my turkey. Damn, son. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm not a fan of that Maverick XR. There was so much hype about that thing, and I called it from day one. I'm like, I don't like it. I don't like it." Patrick Foster says, "Smoking 7 turkeys tomorrow. with a buddy. I know what you mean. He's good times. Yes. Oh man, what up? Bumpy. What up, Bumpy? He says, "Hey, bro. Hello, all." Look, he gonna say hi and then go back to sleep. Bumpy smoking a cigar. And who said, "I want us signals"? Yeah. He said he agrees. It was all hype. The hype was around the extra range. And the extra range, it was, I won't say it was useful. It should have been useful, but by the time it was all said and done, it just didn't work. It didn't work as well as advertised. And they put the control at the sending unit and not the receiving unit. That's stupid. Uh, yeah. See, when you can actually hold on. Wait. There it is. When you can actually see the picture, Bumpy like, oh, this is a picture and not a video. You know, normally you catch people slipping when you hold a camera phone up to them and you be like this, and they say, "Oh, it's a video, not a picture." He did the exact opposite. Oh man. Hojo says, "What's your opinion on pellet grills?" I love them. I love my Traeger, man. I made dinner for myself tonight on a Traeger. I turn it on, throw whatever it is that I'm cooking on it, and I turn it off. I mean, the convenience is there, definitely. Um, I actually have a snippet where I talk about the difference between a pellet grill, a propane grill, and a charcoal grill. And I mean, wood fire grill is just it's like off on its own. It's different. What the heck? What I'm about to say? What happened to my feed here? No. So Bumpy says, "Okay, did I miss the fire basket demo?" Unfortunately, UPS did not deliver the fire basket as promised. It was supposed to have been delivered today. All day long, the tracking information said that it was coming today. And at 6:15, when I refreshed the tracking data, it said it's coming tomorrow. So, no, you did not miss it. You did not miss it. Unfortunately. I'm trying to be the reason somebody buys a fire basket from Lonestargrillz. Yeah, Bumpy, who you telling, man? I was all ready. Almost forgot I didn't drink what I poured into the cup from my sister-in-law. I miss her. I miss her. I really do. Grumpus says you still want company. I mean, I don't know. It depends on when the company is coming. I'm not struggling to see. The good thing is I can read without my glasses, Angela. Um, my man Cooking Dave says, "Damn, UPS." Yeah, I know. What up, Marlon? He says, "Hey, yo, Dash. How you doing this evening, Marlon? Hopefully all is well with you and yours." Yeah. Yes. Definitely. She was my big sister. She definitely was my big sister. Grumpus said, "Oh, hell yeah, Grumpus. Look. Boom. Oh, wait. Whoops. Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot that copy something else first in between. If you are available and would like to join the live stream, all you have to do is click that link, put in your information, and it's just a username, I guess. And you too can join me on the live stream. So Marlon, I know you do the live stream thing. Marlon, you also usually have good questions. So if you feel free to use that link I just wherever it is for you. Yeah. Feel free. Uh, Comrade says, have you ever thought about picking up an outdoor propane deep fryer? I picked one up earlier this summer, and it's been a great addition to the grill smokers. Comrade, I just literally talked about how I've been frying turkeys for 12 years plus. I have plenty of deep fryers. Oh, seriously? Grumpus, what's up with that background? I'm not letting you in with that background. He look. It's funny, right, Grumpus? And let me tell you something. So, Grumpus, change the background, and then I'll let you in. I'll let you in with your regular background, but I'm not letting you in with whatever that is right there because I ain't nope, not gonna happen. Um, so a family friends of mine, they are well, they're Redskins fans because they're not even watching the Commanders because they're Redskins fans. And actually, my cousin Angela is too. Now that I'm thinking about it, but and you know what? I had to tell them. I told them they ain't shit, okay? Because it's a baseball background, and Grumpus does live in the vicinity. Okay, hold on one second. We have someone who wants to join the live stream, and if it changes, he's gonna be booted.
we still partying, man.
Yo, listen, Grumpus, how you doing this evening?
I'm
If you
doing
have
good.
not or do not know, this is Grumpus. Grumpus is where? There we go.
Why am
There
I
it
so
is.
large?
Because you're I won't say zoomed in. I have
Okay.
my camera. My laptop is backed up a little bit. If you want, I can. I
I
can
can
get the
back it up.
Grumpus face. No.
I,
Look, I got the Grumpus face. Look, there you go. Uh, wait. Hold on. You can zoom. I can zoom too. Okay. You ain't the only one. Can't type anything right now because I'm actually holding my laptop. But no, man, Grumpus, how you doing, sir?
I'm doing pretty good. I had to finish up
Yeah.
my supper before I could jump on.
Oh man. Well, what did you have? And I refuse to say supper. What did you have for dinner?
I had I made some roasted acorn squash soup
All right. Oh, okay.
with some roasted poblanos mixed in with it,
Nice.
and a hot ham and cheese sandwich.
All of that.
Yeah,
What? So, what is a hot ham and cheese? Like, did you like grill
I,
it like a grilled cheese?
no. I just made a sandwich and threw it in the microwave.
Oh, okay. All right. See, when you say hot ham and cheese, I'm thinking like a grilled cheese with ham on it.
It was hot. Yeah.
Mm. All right, so let's catch up on the comments. Angela said it must have been a Houston background. It was something baseball related, and
It
I didn't see any keys in there.
it
Grumpus,
was
watch it, watch.
it was just Minute Maid Stadium.
I don't even know what that is. We don't even recognize that in this on this live stream. Uh, yeah, no, the Eagles beat themselves, Angela. Can I smoke a cigar on the show? Hell yeah, man, Marlon, please feel free. I wish I could smoke a cigar too, but I'm inside the house and I only really get to smoke cigars on vacation, and I have to like do it away from the wife and kids. Yeah, so Marlon, yeah, here you go, Marlon. There's the link. There's a trademark Hawaiian Grumpus shirt. Yes, indeed. Now you got to move back. You got to zoom out so they can see. Are those birds of paradise on that shirt?
Hell, I don't know.
Oh, hold on. Look, hold on. I'm gonna take off my hoodie
It's
No, those
just a shirt.
just a shirt. Yeah, those aren't birds of paradise. Hold on 1 second. I'm getting kind of warm. All right, I'm back. Uncle Steve, what's up? Lou says team supper. Whatever, man. Lou, you from above the Mason-Dixon line. And nobody say supper up there. We say dinner, man. Dinner. Let's see. Grumpus, Uncle Steve, I was talking about you earlier. Someone asked about the Gator Shake. And then let me just tell you about Jimmy, Uncle Steve. Jimmy said, when you place your order with Uncle Steve, even though I gave him the link to UncleSteveShake.com, Jimmy said, make sure you tell him Uncle Jimmy sent you. Ain't that about a bitch? He gonna steal my referral. I mean, come on. Oh, man. So, let's see. Who else is bold enough or, I won't say drunk enough, but
Jump on up there. It don't hurt.
Yeah, I don't bite, except when you post something about something I don't like. I mean, it is my show.
Do you know I've been waiting 2 weeks for that?
Denied. Okay, Grumpus. Denied. Marlon said, give him 2 minutes. All right. We're going to see if Marlon really knows what 2 minutes is.
Well, I can't. Y'all were talking about the thermal pens earlier. I can't praise mine enough.
I agree, Grumpus. You know
and
what?
And buy the silicone magnetic cover for it too. I got one stuck on the fridge by the stove. I got one out by my pit.
So I have one by the pit, and the one that I have in the house. And actually, here, look, let's do this.
In fact, the reason I bought a second one for the pit was because the wife took the one and put it in the house.
So here you can see this is my kitchen. This is the island. So right here, that is the box of foil. Excuse me. The box of foil lives on the permanent end of the island. On the opposite side of what you can see, whatever that orange thing. Oh, those are cheese curls. Because I couldn't tell what it was. Those are cheese curls. On the opposite side is my scale and a thermometer. Oh, and also on top of the scale sits my nitro gloves. So they have permanent positions, permanent spaces in the kitchen. And so the thermal pen has a permanent spot. The gloves, the scale, and the aluminum foil have permanent spots on the end of that island in the kitchen. So yeah.
Yeah, I got her hooked on using the thermometer on her cooking, and now she can't go back.
But because it's a game changer, it really is. The consistency that you get from using a thermometer when you cook is second to none.
Takes the guesswork out of it.
So so funny. Bumpy says, everyone, the next time in the Yard with Dash episode next month, I'm in. Just this 17 hours. Back in there in the morning. Well, Bumpy, you just let me know. I don't hold it against you. I know you work an odd schedule, and I am very appreciative that you are even willing to come and want to join me. A few of you guys have been asking me about doing a podcast. I really don't know how or what or I could talk about on a podcast, but Bumpy will definitely be one of those people who I talk to. My cousin Angela doesn't know it yet, but I will probably talk to her too, because she's got jokes and we have history. Marlon, hello, sir.
Hello, sir.
Dude. So first and foremost, let me just tell you, I'm a fan. All right, I'm a fan of Marlon. I'm a fan. Like, tell me more. Hold on, let's do it right. Like, tell me more. Man, you good. You good, man. Tell me more. That's so. In case you don't know, that is from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the original one with Oh man, why can't I think of his name? The original when he's like someone is singing his praises and he's like, all right, pop culture, and then Marlon always has a way of turning it into talking about wrestling. So I'm just gonna wait until Marlon does that. He's gonna get a cigar going. See, look, here it is. There it is. There it is.
What had happened was
What had happened was what? Fill me in. Let me know.
I don't have anything because nothing's happening right now. Nothing is really. I mean, there is a pay-per-view this Saturday.
Okay.
But it's it's a wrestling company that's still the old-fashioned pay-per-view $50 to watch. Yeah,
wrestling. Wrestling.
So I can't do that. Not yet. One day, when I make dash money, one day. Well, right now,
come on now.
That ain't.
No. Let me tell you, Dash money done dried up because Dash ain't been putting videos out on YouTube. So, man, let me just tell you, I'm gonna say, I'm not crying, but I'm sure hurting. So let me catch up on the comments. Angela said, and alcohol lives right underneath where the oil is. So I want to say, unfortunately, so it's funny, right? Oh, you can't see it. I was gonna say in the cupboard there, a little bit different. So that's where the microwave is. So over here, there's a cupboard, and there's a couple jars in that cupboard that's over here. Sorry, let me try to because it's backwards. So there's the microwave. This is where the plates are. This is where the sinks are. Right next to the sinks is another clear cabinet, and then right there are where that's where the jars live, and the jars are that's where the jars live. Not that alcohol, because we have another alcohol. Let's see. Angela, all right. Well, if you have company, you do you. All right. Look, Angie Boo, you do you, boo. Okay. So my cousin Angela said she watched the first episode of Ozark last night. Meant to tell me. So what did you think? Okay. Does anybody else watch Ozarks? Marlon?
What is that on Netflix?
Yes, it's on Netflix. Do yourself a favor.
I have a queue of stuff that's in Netflix, but then I forget to go watch it.
Bump Ozarks to the top of the list. That is your homework. Okay. We are going to next week. If you do not get sucked in, so let's see. Bumpy said, "Is that Flathead 770, Marlon?"
Yes.
What the hell is that?
A Flathead 70, the cigar is what he's talking about.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because Bumpy's supposed to give me a cigar. He didn't, he didn't hook me up with a cigar. Yes, Angela, he said wrestling.
Okay, let me just say this.
Go ahead and say it. This. See, you can say this properly.
I've been watching wrestling since I was 8. I know it's wrestling.
Wrestling.
It's not even that. We in the South.
Wrestling.
It's wrestling.
There's no A in wrestling.
I know it's a G at the end too, but it ain't there when you say wrestling. Wrestling. Hold on.
I'm with Marlon on this one.
I would tell you the same thing. My mom taught me how to say this. Because she's been a school teacher for 30 years. So she's 30 plus. So she told me, when somebody comes and correct your language, tell them, well, apparently I didn't say it bad enough that you didn't understand what I was saying. So I'm going to stick to exactly how I say it. So at 8 years old, I am 50 now. It's been wrestling. I ain't finna change it now. What's the point? We got people over here who don't even watch it. So Why?
I'm
What's
a,
the
I'm
point?
I'm gonna point to myself because I don't watch it.
Yeah.
And
It's more interesting to get into the.
interesting.
Well, let me finish.
I-
Finish. It's more interesting now getting into not only the stories, the storylines, but the backstage things that happen. That's a lot more interesting. I'm with you, Dash, on one thing, to be totally honest. Wrestling be on for 2 hours. I have yet in years sat there and watched a 2-hour show. I put it on and I fast forwarded to the middle, like what you do with YouTube videos. You know how you
I
just
just
put it
speed
on.
them up. I just speed them up, but
I
I
can't
watch
do
them
that.
in their entirety.
I watch the entrance just in case something happened. I watch the middle just in case something happened, and I go straight to the finish. And I get all the information that I need. I'll
So
skip
you
through.
do the cliff notes.
Yeah, pretty much. But I have yet to,
See,
since the Attitude Era, I have yet to sit there and watch a 2-3 hour
the
show.
Attitude Era. I don't even know what that is.
That is.
Hold on.
so-
Before you even start talking about that, let me catch up on the comments real quick.
Okay.
So, what up? I just want to say what up to my buddy Eric. So, Shin Mufasa, what's going on, Eric? Mark said, I've had this cookie before. Mr. Richard, he's on the other side of town, and he is going to be accepting delivery of some smoked meats next week for Thanksgiving. His order, if I can think of it off the top of my head, he's getting 2 turkeys.
Excuse me 1 second.
Oh, no, you're good. He's getting, oh, shoot, I'm going to cheat and look at my list here. Mr. Gibson is getting 2 turkeys, 2 turkeys and a whole brisket. So actually, Mr. Gibson, while I have you on here, do you want your food early in the morning or would you like it in the afternoon? Because you can determine which order I make my delivery. So if you can comment again, please let me know if you would prefer your food early in the morning or later in the afternoon. And when I say later in the afternoon, we're talking probably between 1 and 2 o'clock versus in the 8 to 9 o'clock hour. Jeremy says Ozarks is a good one. Angela says it was good. I'll watch more. Yes, indeed. What about Shameless? So Jeremy Welling says, what about Shameless? I watched Shameless for a long time until I was actually watching and downloading Shameless. Something happened with my server that I was downloading the stuff on, and it just didn't work out. Blah blah blah. And I stopped watching it. I tried to get back into it. But yeah, Eric, definitely check out Ozarks. You will not be disappointed. Angela says in Florida they say computador instead of computer. Does that make it right? Well,
Okay,
that's a different language. That's a different language.
No, I don't know what that is.
Oh, computer. That's what she's trying to say. Computer.
No.
Computer.
No.
Does that make it right?
No.
All right.
Ain't nothing. Ain't nowhere in the world you got computer out of computer.
No, really? How can you say computer correctly but can't say wrestling?
Because I'm in the South, born and raised. We say wrestling, not wrestling.
Wrestling.
That's what I said. Wrestling.
No, you
He
did.
said wrestling.
You did. He just said it. Anyway.
Technically, the Budweiser said wrestling.
Look. So Conrad said something completely random. Well, my dad's old barber used to be Sergeant Slaughter. What? Yo, this is crazy. Alan says, what did I miss? Hey, I won't say you didn't miss anything, but you didn't miss much. We started talking about wrestling because Marlon joined us.
Wrestling.
Jeremy says, if no one has watched Shameless, I'm just saying, it's one of the best series out there. Definitely, yo, Frank Gallagher. Look, God, the hats off to Frank Gallagher because I don't know how he's still alive. If you've never seen Shameless, you need to watch Shameless. Mr. Richard says AM or PM, it doesn't matter. All right, Mr. Richard, I will. I'll keep you in mind.
Is there a difference, or does
No,
it
so
depend
I was
on you?
asking him specifically. He is lucky enough to live in the vicinity, and he has orders for Thanksgiving. And I was giving him the option on whether he was going to take a morning delivery or an afternoon delivery.
But I mean, how do that affect you? Is it easier for the afternoon or morning?
No, so the whole thing is, and oh,
It's running a route clockwise or counterclockwise.
That's exactly it.
Okay.
That's exactly it. And I was going to show you because I have it right here. To the map. So let's see. All right.
Okay.
There. Hold on. Actually, it'll be better if I do this. So all of those dots are stops that I have to make for Thanksgiving.
Whoa.
Exactly. And he is right now, the way this works out, he is in the stops up over there. Like, well, actually, it's over there. And damn it, it went off. But the way I have this route, it is going counterclockwise. He's towards the tail end, and if I go clockwise, he's of the first orders.
Okay.
So that's the difference. So, but Grumpus nailed it when he said clockwise versus counterclockwise. I do say water, okay? Because it's water. That is the correct way to pronounce H2O.
I'm sorry, what?
Water.
It was wood.
And it's WOUDER. Water.
It's water.
Bro, if I watch wrestling, choke yourself. Water. Pillow.
What are we doing?
This is what it turns into. What? No, it's water. Marlon, you've heard me say water before. Alton?
And I was okay with it, cause now there's a question about pillow, and in the South we say pillow.
But is it caramel or caramel?
I have no idea. I've literally
Is it
heard it both
pecan
ways.
or pecan?
Pecan or pecan?
Well, look, pecan or pecan, okay? Look, it doesn't bother me. All I know is my dad used to eat pecan swirls, and I don't eat them because he ate too many of them when I was a kid. And I'm like, nope, I don't eat nuts like that. Let's see.
So is it reed or red?
It's either, depending on the situation, damn it.
Yeah, it's on the sentence.
Yeah, right? The context clues give it away.
Yeah.
Angela said you're coming down my way. Briefly, I have to stop in Clinton. That's as close to your house as I'm going to get. But, like, I'll be passing through Clinton. Jeremy says, yeah, dog, my boys say I need to watch Yellowstone. Said it gets pretty gangster. Yeah.
I've seen previews of the first season. It is kind of like.
So I've Marcus from Crimson Creek has been telling me about Yellowstone, and I don't get to sit down and watch TV. So Alton's got jokes. So how many of you guys remember when I did not make enough turkeys? That was 2 years ago, or was it two? It was 2 years ago. Yeah. And he says, wait, did you make enough turkeys this year? I have not made the turkeys yet, and I have not ordered, but I have not purchased all of the turkeys. But there was a year in which I fell short. I had one turkey too few. I miscounted the turkeys, and I was short a turkey.
Well, let me ask you this: at 30-some cents a pound, are you buying an extra just as the backup?
Most likely, yes. I do have an extra turkey. KB says, "Did you get my order for delivery to California?" Let's see, Mr. Silver Bart. He says, "How do we keep turkey breast meat moist in the smoker?" Easy. Don't have the temperature too high, and use a thermometer to know what your temperature is, because that is the key. I don't care what you say. It's not time. It's not temperature. It's temping the bird, because temping the bird is the equal sign with the ambient smoker temperature and the what is it, and the time. That's what it is. So you you in the pee in the can, man. Man. Pecan. Hog says pecan. It's the Georgia boy here. Pecan. Wouldn't it be P-E-E can? I don't know. Since Clinton's close enough. No, it ain't. When I still got more deliveries to do. 45 cents a pound here where he is. Where are you, Jeremy Welling? 37 cents a pound. And I have 7 of them so far. I have 7. I purchased 9. Actually, shoot. I purchased 11 turkeys. I had 2 for that event last week. And one of the turkeys for last week I actually put in the freezer. The other one I smoked for us. And I purchased 2 more turkeys. I feel like I'm doing nothing but buying turkeys lately. Marlon, are you cooking?
No. I literally never cook any Thanksgiving. I have a sister-in-law who she will cuss you out if you come into her kitchen. And that's not hyperbole. I'm serious.
She's my spirit animal. Like, for real, that's how I feel too.
She cooks everything. My brother-in-law, bless his heart, don't. And
he said don't.
Just let her. I think the closest he get is he put the turkey in the oven, and then he goes back to sleep. And it's like,
that's his first mistake.
I cooked the turkey. No, that's not the equivalent of cooking a turkey.
Yeah.
What's the temperature of it now?
Yeah.
Okay, you're not cooking a turkey.
I hear you. All right. If there's anybody else that wants to join us on the live stream, feel free. Excuse me. Jeremy says he saw talking Tombstone and Young Guns. Mark said using a brine helps with the moisture on the in the breast as well. So yeah, there's that. Definitely, the brine does help. Brining a turkey is like the bee's knees. It really transforms the turkey.
Yeah.
So I man,
it's an irritating process, but at the end, it works.
Oh man, it really. I don't know. I have a simple brine. I use 2 gallons of water per bird. Mm-hmm. 1.5. Both wiping my speakers. Hey, listen. The whole thing is the moonshine. It does it to me sometimes, and I've had a couple more sips. So I don't know if you remember how full this jar was when I started, but this one is kind of like low test, so I can drink more of it. And I'm even right now. I'm pretty good. If I was drinking the stuff that my guy gave me, I'd be done right. I'd be sitting here like this. That'd be me right now. But this right here, this is like 80 proof versus 110 proof. And
pretty tame tonight.
Exactly. That's exactly it, Grumpus. All right, so hold on. Jeremy says he's in Southwest Michigan. All right. So I asked him where he was. And Alton, I'm not, yeah. Look, Alton says, man, that's got me over here bleach wiping my speakers. I'm sorry, dog. Alton, some of us live in it because I'm coughing. That's what, that's yeah. Hey, Angela, be easy, man. Thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate you. Mark, yes, all the birds I do brine, and they. Oh, so Marlon, I started talking about the brine. 2 gallons of water, 1.5 cups kosher salt, and I use of course kosher salt, and 1.5 cups of sugar, and then I also use like a palm full, like I don't say a pinch, but a palm full per bird of something herbaceous. So
Yep.
some garlic, some rosemary, something like if I find a good like mix of seasonings, I add those into the brine just to help. So it's not just like salt and sweet. It gives
See,
us
I got
yeah.
that, but I go and get, and I don't know how it is where you're at, but they have the rosemary, the thyme, and something else, but they have it in a pack,
Mhm.
so you can just tie it up and just throw it in
Throw it
there
in.
with the brine. The
So
peppercorn,
it's not needed.
it's not. I don't taste any of that. They always want you to use fresh peppercorn. It's like I don't taste it. What am I missing?
Is it
Rosemary, thyme,
cilantro?
sage.
Oh, sage. Okay, I'm like, is it cilantro? Yeah, sage. Okay, I can see sage. But you know what? I'm telling you, man. Is that you, Grumpus?
Probably a notification let me know you went live.
Only 3 hours late.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, that was
Wow.
hit. Anyway, I'm more of a fan of rosemary and garlic.
I haven't used
So
garlic.
yeah, uh, yeah, rosemary, garlic on poultry. Yeah, like it a lot. Let's see. Jeremy says I don't like poking holes in the meat. Yeah, so someone. Jeremy says I inject if I deep fry. I don't inject turkeys either. Um, and you know, Alton has probably heard me say this before, and other folks have heard me say this before. I grew up in Philly in the '80s, man. I've seen a whole lot of people do like injections. I don't want track marks in my turkey. Um, am I lying, Marlon? Am I lying? Am I Marlon?
He's not lying, but that's
There you
the
go.
funniest lie I've ever heard. That you got that somewhere somebody has a crackhead bird sitting on the counter somewhere.
But it's true.
It's true. It's true.
I listen. He gonna be crying. He gonna be thinking about that for days now.
Yeah, that's going on the show. Yeah. Go ahead.
Look, I'm sorry, but look, where's the lie? Hold on, wait. Tell me,
It's
where's the lie?
It's
Okay,
nowhere.
where's the lie? I don't want because you see pockets of injection when you inject stuff.
And I really feel like when you start cooking,
It's visual.
it's visual, but it really does start pushing juices regardless of what you put in.
Yep.
Will it add flavor? Yeah, but so does dry seasoning. I mean,
Yep.
that's the same difference, but you're pushing everything that you injected right back out. And I don't see people who injected to whatever, and you see it coming out as they're injecting. So I'm like, what was the point?
So Angela said a good seasoning is everything but the leftover seasoning at Trader Joe's. All right. So Alton says oregano is another good one. Herbaceous. Yeah.
I wouldn't overdo it on oregano.
So what I would do is use herbs de Provence. Herbs de Provence, which has like oregano, rosemary, like thyme. It's like a mixture, a blend. And I actually am a fan of using blends more than I am each individual spice. Because if I'm going to buy 14 different individual spices, I'm going to spend 14 times as much if I bought one blend. That's how I feel.
I agree.
That has all the... All right, so Angela says the everything but the leftover seasoning has all of the Thanksgiving flavors in it. Will says, will poultry hold an injection during smoking like beef? Yeah, it will. It'll develop a pocket, especially if you are injecting into the breast and the thighs. Those striations of the muscles will just expand and separate, and you'll have a pocket of flavor.
And that's one of the things, real reasons why I don't like injections is you will have certain parts where it's so flavorful, certain parts that's over flavored, certain parts that have no flavor.
Yeah.
Spin the
So
wheel, big dick.
listen, Alton. Listen, I am Philly through and through. Okay, I make no bones about it. Hold on, let me get another one since I dropped my other Eagles hat. But we're gonna recognize this has become like the outside work hat. It's dirty. Oh wait, Marlon's looking for the dirt. You can't really see it because of the light. But maybe on the underside, yeah. Because you can see where I grabbed the hat to put it down on my head, to put, because the bald head, some of us aren't gifted like Marlon and Grumpus to have a full head of hair any longer.
This man lost to Washington.
Excuse me, the Eagles lost to themselves. All right, Marlon.
Okay. The Eagles lost to Washington.
The Eagles lost to themselves. Jeremy says, I just feel like the injections for deep frying lets the oil get into the injection site and distribute the injection better. So I have never injected any bird that I've fried. There's never been a need to.
Jeremy, would that not be a little dangerous? I mean, we was literally saying when you start cooking that it pushes liquid out. Would that not be a little dangerous putting liquid that's coming out in hot oil?
Nah. It's no more dangerous than frying like a pierogi, or I made empanadas last night, and a little bit of that whatever, the tomatoes, well, it was a sloppy Joe mix that came out into the oil. It's not gonna be that. It's not gonna like make your turkey fryer erupt or anything. Okay. Let's see. Dave, the blind man, or from Blind Man Cooking, says, how do you have space to brine 17 birds? So let me just tell you about a little hack that I have done it's going on since 2015. So for 7 years now, I brine my turkeys in a trash can. I went out and bought a 65-gallon trash can specifically to brine my turkeys. Marlon, you're laughing. Why are you laughing?
Because KB barbecue.
Oh. Wow. All right. I see the comment now.
Hey.
So David, hold on. Let me answer this question in honest, earnest first. So David, I bought a 65-gallon trash can, and I only use this trash can gets used literally for 2 days. Okay, 2 days. And then it goes back into the garage, like tucked away, and I don't use it for a whole year. And I line it. I have some special trash bags for this trash can, and I line this trash can with those, gigantic trash bags, and I fill it with water and all of my brine. So I warm up the salt to break it down. I warm up the sugar to break it down. I warm up my herbs to break them down. Put them into the trash can, let them sit for a little while, add some ice to help bring the temperature down, and then I start plopping in my turkeys like gangbusters. I just drop them in there, and that's how I have the space to brine 17 turkeys. And depending on how warm or cold it is, I will either leave the trash can in the house or I will take it outside on the back deck. But if you've ever moved let's say 30 plus gallons of water. 30 plus gallons is 7 pounds or 7.5 pounds a gallon. It ain't easy. All right, so wherever that thing is going to be, it's got to be in its final destination. Now, mind you, another hack is make sure that trash can has wheels on it. That's all I got to say. So yeah. I'm trying to catch up. Jeremy said he never had a problem. Never had a problem with what?
What I was
About
saying,
frying. Yeah.
Right, yeah.
All right. Trying to catch up on the comments here. What about the buttermilk with fried chicken? Never use buttermilk with fried chicken. But usually you use buttermilk or you season or let the chicken brine or sit in the buttermilk. And actually, I guess that would be a marinade. Because the buttermilk is acidic. We have gone into like in-depth discussions about acid and marinades versus saline solutions and brining and like ad nauseum. I feel like, but you put it in buttermilk and then you put it in flour, so that I'm gonna say negates, but it takes away from the marinade aspect. So. Jeremy says, yes, put them in a 55-gallon drum or 55-gallon trash can with a 55-drum liner. Yep. Trash bags are not food safe. Man, I'm a smooth act like I ain't hearing this. Sure hope the health department ain't listening. Dude, it's for...
Okay, Dash, I've got to be honest with you. You did kind of throw me with the trash bag, and I was like,
nah, I'm telling you, man.
That's the trash can right there. What?
Oh, the whole thing is the trash can. I wash out the trash can, but I don't trust just putting it in the trash can. I just don't. Like it's in the trash bag for literally 12 hours. 12 hours. I mean,
and you're putting it back on the heat anyway.
Thanks, Rumpus. Dog says you get the food grade liners. Same as a beer batter. Yeah, I guess Jeremy's talking about how, with the buttermilk.
So
I mean, look.
So we're gonna skip KB's question then.
What's KB's question? Let me go back and find KB's question. Oh, speaking of herbs, is there such thing as a weed bird? Asking for a friend. Where is Joey when you need him? Joey was here earlier from the Square Trades podcast, and I think Joey would have had a great answer for this question.
I bet he would.
But, yeah, but see, here's the thing, right? Sometimes when you are hungry and had the munchies, it doesn't quite. You don't care what it tastes like. You just want to eat something. So I don't know if
there won't be no leftovers.
It depends on how munchy you are. Listen, I don't know nothing about that though. So
I honestly don't.
I don't either. I've read a lot.
I ain't read nothing. This what I know about this right here. Look. I'm about to finish this because this stuff right here, it ain't even gonna put no hair on your chest. Anyway, people who cook seafood boils in galvanized trash cans. Jeremy says, "Yo, Alan says, bro, if you're too cheap to buy some food safe liners, you can brine. Probably should be selling these products, bro. Shouldn't be selling the product,
but." Dog, do they sell? And I'm just asking because I really don't know. Gallon size, food safe liner.
I'm sure I can find them. And let's hold on. I'm gonna go out to Amazon and look because that's an easy place to look. 65. I see 55-gallon ones,
Oh,
but it basically just says, oh no, here's a 5-gallon bucket liner for marinating and brining food grade, BPA free. But that's a 5-gallon. I don't see
said
a
55-gallon.
55-gallon. Well, see, here's the thing. So here's a 5-pack of 55-gallon plastic drum liners. It says BPA free. The ones that say food grade are BPA free as well. So, and again, I'm looking on Amazon just because I can find this real quick. 5-gallon food grade liners. No.
Yes.
So
55-gallon clear plastic drum.
I want to say the correlation might be BPA free because the food grade ones say BPA free. I don't see one that says food grade for
Yep.
anything bigger than a 5-gallon.
55-gallon clear plastic drum liner food grade.
You found one?
Yeah, but it's $120.
For how many?
10, maybe, or 5. Yes.
$50.
That'll last me a while. People cook seafood boils and galvanized cans. All right, damn, dash you down the clear. Yeah, I know. It really is. It really is low proof, and again, 80 proof compared to 110 proof. You need help with that? Yes, sir. You can order them on Amazon. I just got 2 batches this week. I should get the 5-gallon Ziploc bags to brining. I got a lot of turkeys. Putting a I would need literally 20 of those, not 20 of those bags, 10 of those bags, maybe. I put 2 turkeys in a 5-gallon bucket, and they were, I won't say struggling. It didn't work out very well. For making sausage, Alton says he uses them for making sausage. Great for lining his totes and or stainless steel pots, so they don't have to clean them all the time. Okay.
I was thinking for people who restaurants or bakeries who makes tremendous amounts of different breads, that it probably would be easier for them to put it in a liner than it was just to put it in a can.
Like I said, I put and I don't know. I know that trash can, like I said, it's a 65-gallon trash can, and it sits in a garage. It sits closed, covered in my garage, so nothing gets in it because it's closed. And I put something on top of it so nothing can get in it. But I still don't trust it. I still want a liner, put something in it. And I mean, have I climbed into that damn thing and cleaned it out with a sponge? Yes, but I still don't trust it. So I'll put a liner in it, and it's literally it's overnight. Like,
Yeah, I would clean it out even if I did put a liner in it.
well, I mean, I do still rinse it, but I'm not getting upside down in that damn trash can like I'm gonna say like I used to. But I've done it a time or two, and I'm like, nah, bro. Anyway, Marla, what are you drinking tonight?
Background. You have a trivia question since that's what Dash brought me on for the trivia question. So here's your trivia question. TV trivia question. Name the only comedy that spun off a drama TV show.
Only comedy spun off of a drama?
No, name a comedy TV show
Yes.
that spun off a drama TV show.
Okay. Alton, the liners for the bigger bags don't have sense. I mean, come on, son. Really?
Why my turkey tastes like lavender?
I mean, that's I use lavender, in the firebox. That's why it tastes like lavender. So,
And honestly, dog, it depends on who is going to. Why do my turkey taste like lavender and weed?
yeah, right. Jeremy says, "Man, this is one of the best shows we've had in a while." Well, I appreciate that, Jeremy. I really do like no lie. I really do. I know, right? Thank you. Tell me more. Go on. All right. That has been the yeah. Oh yeah. Tell me more. Um, but the whole thing is like I I really do enjoy talking to you guys and having you guys, or like some of you guys who are able to join me on a live stream. And I know Grumpus does this when it comes to live streams, and I know Marlon does this when it comes to live streams. So I appreciate you guys being able to hang out. And really, unfortunately, I was not able to be out in the garage with that Lone Star fire basket, so I'm bummed. Let's see. Jeremy says everyone here is engaged. I mean, here's my.
I mean, I like you and all, but I'm not sure about engaged.
Yeah, right. Look,
I'm flat out married, so I have no idea what that is.
He's talking about engaged as far as we're talking to everyone. I know you know, but we're going along with the joke. But for those of us, for those who are listening along and can't actually watch, I just want to make sure, yeah.
It's so important, especially for people who do live shows.
To interact with everyone.
To
period.
Get that interaction because it really fuels you. I mean, can I talk and talk and talk and talk and talk? Yeah. Do I ever want to do that again? No, I don't. I know what I'm thinking. I want to hear what you're thinking.
So Sylvester says, do either of you own a restaurant or have owned one in the past? So no. I want to say all of us are small time caterers, and I'm speaking for myself when I say I'm a small time caterer. Grumpus, he cooks for himself in his backyard, and Marlon, he doesn't actually cook for himself. He said his sister-in-law will kick his ass if he comes into her kitchen. For Thanksgiving, at least.
Oh, by the way, we already had a pre-Thanksgiving dinner.
Oh, all right. At your house?
1 second.
Or at her house?
My wife is funny like that. No, it was over my sister-in-law's house, but it was my sister's. It was a pre-Thanksgiving / family reunion from my wife's side of the family, who traveled down to see everybody. I saw my favorite uncle, and we just hung out, and it wasn't the Thanksgiving fixes like obviously,
Okay.
but it was turkey, and I didn't ask where it came from because it was already sliced and in the pan. So I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna flow with you. But everything else was kind of Thanksgiving.
Okay. You said tired or kind of Thanksgiving?
Let's say nothing. Let's say the turkey was the only thing that was Thanksgiving. The rest of it was just food.
Okay, all right. It was dinner. It was Sunday dinner, or
Sunday dinner.
with turkey.
Question yet? Y'all don't know? Oh man.
All right. Let's see. I just want to be left alone. Please don't interact with me, KB says. I mean, does this? Oh, sorry. The comment jumped. Does this count as not interacting? Because yeah.
How many
Jeremy
people do
says
you have watching now?
There are 19. It says on StreamYard. Yeah, but I want to say, you know, I don't know. If I start talking about a good catering if I start talking about a good catering topic, I can have 50 people here. I have had 50 people here in the past, and you know, it's sometimes it's me. So here's the rub today, like my life, and I don't talk about the things that I do outside of YouTube from time to time. But today I had jury duty, so I could not physically post and talk about what I wanted to talk about tonight until I was on my way home from jury duty. Actually, I didn't actually post until I was on my way. I think I picked up Taste Tester number 2 because she had drama tonight, or number 3. She had drama this evening, and then I took her home and then left from my house and I had to pick up Taste Tester number 2 because he worked. And just, you know, it was like, oh, wait, I have 30 seconds to post the topic for tonight. And I was expecting the fire basket from Lonestargrillz, but UPS screwed the pooch on that one. So, yeah, it just didn't work out.
Do me a favor and put Sylvester's message back up for a second.
Sure.
This right here is a reason, in my opinion, is the reason why a lot of live shows don't take off the way it should be. That you don't respond. That you pop up things or you don't even show them at all. And you don't respond.
So when I'm doing StreamYard, I can pop these things up on the screen, right? And Marlon, do you use StreamYard?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
That's all I use.
I don't use StreamYard. So did you purchase StreamYard so you don't have that thing that's like up in the corner that says, all right, I haven't, because I only use StreamYard maybe once every month, once every 2 months, okay? But Sylvester, here's your chance, dog. I still have, you know, some liquor left, right? You know, you're seeing a reflection from my laptop. I still have some liquor left. Shoot, hit the, you know, answer your questions or ask your questions.
I got Marlon, 4 more to drink before I go to bed.
Oh,
so no. I'm not leaving. All
right.
Sylvester, ask all the questions you want. Let me.
How you gonna tell him to ask all the questions? This is my damn show.
I totally apologize.
It's all right. You know, Marlon, this one's not yours.
Sylvester, ask all the questions you want to Dash.
Sylvester don't understand. It's not official till we hit 3 hours.
Shoot, man, look. There are times. You know what's crazy, Grumpus? So tomorrow, let me just tell y'all, right? So you guys always say, why don't you put up videos? Why haven't you put up a video, right? Why haven't you put up a video? So Monday I go into work. I'm up at 4:15, so I can get out the door by 5 o'clock and get to work and sit at my desk at 6 o'clock. I get home, I pick up my daughter on the way home, I come home. Yesterday, my wife went to work. I think I was here by myself, but I had some other things going on around the house, so didn't really get to film a video. You normally film a video. Today, I had jury duty. I got up this morning. It was 5 o'clock. I was going to get in the shower. Taste Tester number 2 had to go into school early because he's on a baseball team and they have conditioning. They're conditioning right now. So I said, all right, you know what? I'll take you to school because your school is just like a mile past where jury duty is. So I'll take you to school. I'm going to be 45 minutes early to jury duty, but I'm going to take you to school so you don't have to be on the bus. It was cold and it was raining this morning. So I take him to school, and I'm there at 6:30. Now, mind you, again, I have an hour before I need to be jury duty. Well, the coach doesn't show up until 6:45. So now I got not only Taste Tester number 2, but 2 of his teammates in my car, sucking up my damn heat, waiting for the coach to get there, right? So the coach finally comes at 6:45, and I'm like, all right, y'all, get out. Make sure y'all have all y'all stuff because I'm not coming back. You know how kids be. Oh, I forgot my glove. Oh, I forgot my cleats. Oh, I forgot this. I forgot that. No, Get your shit, okay? Get your stuff. Get out my car. So I go to jury duty, and I'm parking in the garage near the courthouse. They had EV parking. I'm like, yay! Well, the EV parking ain't free. Damn. I'm like, man, I'm blown. So I said, it just so happens the attendant in the garage is like, hey, is this charger not working? I'm like, no, it ain't work. I put my credit card in just to see how much it would cost, and it didn't give me a number. So he's like, all right, don't worry about it. I said, well, can I leave my car here? He said, yeah, sure. Great. I'm gonna perpetrate. I got like prime parking by the elevator door on the first floor. So I only got to go down one floor to get to the regular floor. I'm like, I'm happy, right? I walk across the street to the courthouse, go to the courthouse, do everything I need to do, get in, sit down. They doubled the jury duty pay from $15 to $30. I'm like, yeah, right. I'm having a good old time. I sit down. I'm watching my laptop. I got YouTube playing. I'm like, great. It's like 8 o'clock. I'm settled. And come 10 o'clock, I get called. Man, I go down and I gotta turn my phone off. I gotta be in the courtroom. I'm sitting there all day long. They let us out for lunch. It was 12:30 by the time we got out for lunch. Almost 12:30. It was 12:20. The judge says, I need y'all back at 1:40 p.m. Man, at 1:40, they still hadn't finished the jury selection for this. It was a gun trial, gun case, and I can't remember if it was involving like a murder or if it was just shooting or whatever, but it was a gun trial. And I'm like, yo, I can't be here. Why can't I be here? Because I have a catering event. Not only one, but 2 catering events on Friday. So I can't be here. I need to leave. When I finally get up to be able to tell the judge why I can't be here, he said, well, when is your event? Or when are the events that you have to do? I said, Friday. He's like, well, what about tomorrow? I'm not coming back here tomorrow only to have to do my events on Friday. Why would I waste my time being here tomorrow? Like, I need you to excuse me from jury duty, sir. Like, why are you? I'm telling you, I'm over it. I'm over it.
Jesus wept.
You know, my favorite uncle, that was his favorite. So listen, Marlon, listen to this, Marlon. My grandfather was a Methodist preacher, okay? And my grandfather mandated that my aunts and uncles said a verse from the Bible. And I don't know if it was every Sunday dinner or they had to say a verse from the Bible every now and again at dinner. And that was my uncle's favorite verse. It is the shortest verse.
That was every kid's favorite verse. That was the shortest verse in the Bible.
Well, that's the trivia thing that I learned later in life. I probably was 35 years old when I found out that Jesus wept was the shortest verse in the Bible. And I don't even know. Can you tell me what book and verse it is? Because I don't even know.
Not a clue. We just knew it was Jesus wept.
Anyway.
The deal is with the church
this is what the equivalent. When you say Jesus wept, this is what the equivalent is right there.
Yeah, that's what it is. When my kids used to come and they used to, and believe me, I listen to my kids because schools are, tough these days. So I do listen to them on certain days. I stopped listening to them when they're talking about iPhones and shoes and pants and they don't look right. And I always look at them and go, Jesus wept. And they just get mad and walk away. I don't care. I'm looking at TV anyway. Leave me alone.
I'm not getting mad because you know what I can do?
Here's the funny thing about it, though.
He drunk with power.
You know where he got that from, though, Grumpus. You know where he got that from?
Where?
He got that from my show because I do that a lot to one of my co-hosts. I will drop him in a heartbeat.
I haven't. I've watched a few of Marlon's shows, and I swear, Marlon, I have not gotten that from your show because usually they're civil. You guys are civil, But
Oh
I
no, I
mean,
don't
yeah,
do it with silver. I do it because I have one of them people that just like hold like for 2 hours straight, and it's like,
yeah.
dude, stop, please.
All right. Well, we are almost 2.5 hours in, and I gotta shout out my man Bumpy again because I know he'll be
Excuse me, bro.
watching the live stream. So let's see. Sylvester is laughing. Hojo says, wait, that's not Marlon. Hold up. Wait. No, where can I? Anyway, all right. I guess Marlon looks pretty right there. Hojo says no need to apologize. I've been a great live chat. No problem. Jeremy says, I feel this is the place people that cook for a ton of people most of the time can get together and shoot the shit for a couple of hours. Kind of like going to the bar, but not going to the bar. Speak for yourself.
Hit the nail on the head.
Yeah, we definitely, this is definitely a safe space. Just talk about it. Jeremy says, damn, snap off. Sylvester, excuse me, says I own S&T Pit Burgers and more in Lufkin, Texas. You can search for it. How can I scale my business to generate more income? So, cut costs is going to be the big thing, and look for inefficiencies to make more efficient. If you can do things in batches, that'll help with your efficiencies. Once you get more efficient, and it costs you less time per burger, or less time per, let's say, process, you'll make more money because you'll have to spend less time doing it, and you'll be able to earn more money. In my opinion, like one of the things that I see is I can like look and see inefficiencies, and I'm going to remove Marlon just so I can kind of zoom in on us. So when he gets back, I'll put him back. But remove the inefficiencies. Excuse me. And when you remove the inefficiencies, you'll be able to make the dollars make sense, if that makes sense. Jeremy, let's see. Hit them likes, peeps. Make this show worth this man's time. Well, thank you very much. Mr. Silver Bart says, Deep East Texas boy. He said, I'm from Greenville. Nice. Since most of us are from Texas, I don't know about most of us. We say pecan. Let's see. Jeremy says, you're thinking how much better the lunch would have been if you cooked it. I don't know, man. John 1135. Thank you, Jimmy. I appreciate you. So, Marlon's channel, he's got a kind of a hidden channel. Yep, I already know. I already know. It took some poking and prodding. I had to be like in the inner circle in order to get the information about that. Because Marlon, he talks about any and everything on his channel. So, it's one of those things. Excuse me.
To go back
says that's
to Sylvester's question, also make sure you know what everything costs.
Yep.
You don't want you need to price your food where you're making some type of profit off of every dish, everything that you make, everything. So if there is some type of issue, you need to know down to
the cent.
How much, the percentage, how much do it cost to make this dish, and then you adjust your price to, and funny thing about it is, I'm getting this from Dash because that's what I got it from. Was you said 20% over or 10%?
So I do. So if something costs me $3, I'm charging $9. So a place that's really good at this, Chick-fil-A. every single bit and piece that you make a sandwich is itemized. So a slice of tomato is 25 or 30 cents. A slice of lettuce is 15 cents. A bun, not a bun, but the sandwich costs this flat amount. And if you add this, if you add that, they put those charges on there for you. So you kind of have to do something similar, in my opinion. Just like Marlon said, know what the things cost you, and then you can kind of go from there.
And I would approach it from a different direction. I would look to see what you can do cheaply to promote, to get more people interested in coming in. I don't know what size restaurant you have. Are you busting at the seams, or are you just trying to fill tables? But it might not be a bad idea to have a weekly special, or a time frame like a happy hour or something like that, and just drag people in any way you can.
So here's a prime example of that. I'm going to get to that in a second, but let me just read Jeremy's. It said, that's why I always say there's no reality, only perception. Our Savior is who we need them to be in our perspective. So, you never know who or what is going to motivate you or be that inspiration. But Panera, has anybody heard what is going on with Panera right now?
I don't know. I don't go there.
Grumpus doesn't know. Marlon doesn't know.
Are you talking about Panera bread?
Yep, Panera bread. And I'm behind in the comments. Oh no, I'm caught up.
Panera restaurant.
No, Panera Bread Company. I don't know. So they are giving away, if you join their program for like whatever their drink program is. Oh, it's a monthly drink program. You pay like $12 or $15 a month. you can get a different drink every day, but not only can you get a different drink daily, you can get a refill or a new drink every like 2 hours. And Grumpus, to your point, you're getting people in the door, and you're losing money on that drink, but then they're buying something else. The loss leader can be a driver into you making money, because how many of us have ever been to a car dealership where they have a $5,000 car, but you never, ever see that $5,000 car? Well, once you're there, they can sell you a $15,000 car. Okay, all right. That's the loss leader is driving customers into your business. So maybe you have something that's like, TNT. Or I'm sorry, let me look back up with, oh shoot out.
It could be something as simple as free fries for the kids.
Yeah.
Something like that, because you can't. You can't have repeat business until you get them in there the first time.
Not even free fries for the kids, but free fries when it's raining.
Yeah, well, there used to be a place over here that was right by a train track. And it was a taco place, sold margaritas, stuff like that. They had $1 margaritas every time a train went by. If it blew the whistle, they were free.
When you try to get people in the door, always start with liquids, drinks. Always start with drinks. Everybody, free Coke, free coffee, free alcohol, and everything else.
Yep.
What you have to understand is, okay, what am I going to eat with this? Like, I got my drink, but I'm a little hungry. Or literally, we always say, well, at least the drink is for free. I'm gonna get a burger, I'm gonna get fries, but hey, I ain't paying for that Coke, so. That's how.
And don't forget ego and pride. Somebody's not going to go in there and grab a free drink and not buy something.
Yeah.
You never know, man. Listen, because I went. So the whole thing is, my wife joined the little thing, right? And it really is a program. It's really like $11 to $15 per month, and you can get drinks, not for free, but you get a drink a day. And I don't know, somebody can look up the program. So, but the whole thing is, in order to drive customers, they're doing it free until the end of the year. So when I came home this afternoon with taste tester number 2, she said, hey, can we go to Panera? I have a free drink I have to claim for today. And I'm like, all right, sure. while I was standing there, because I have a cold, I was like, I'm about to get a chicken noodle soup and a bread bowl. And I stopped myself and I'm like, I'm not buying any extra stuff because that's what they want me to do.
You showed them.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
But this is the deal, Dad.
I'm
You
listening.
did show them that one time.
Marlon. All right. Okay. Enough said. I'm gonna be like, hey Marlon, every time I went in there, except for that one time when I didn't. I mean,
they're working the averages.
Yes,
that's
exactly.
the point. They're working average. You're always going to have that one Karen or Kevin that's going to come in there and want that free drink.
Them dashes are going to dash.
Yep. And lawyers are going to Lloyd. All right. Hojo said that's why Costco still has their hot dog special, lost leader to drive business. I don't know how many times I've gone into Costco or BJ's or Sam's, actually, not BJ's, and said, oh, yeah, I'm going to get a piece of pizza, and I don't buy anything else. There are times, but there are plenty of times when I buy like $400 or $500 worth of stuff. $400 or $500 worth of stuff, and then I'm like, and I want a hot dog. It just, it is what it is. Let's see. You don't lose money. You make people think they are losing money, so they give you more money. Oh, you don't lose money. You make people think you are losing money, so they give you more money.
It's kind of. I see what you're saying, Jeremy.
It's counterintuitive.
And I don't want to put it a wrong way. This is literally the only way I can remember to say it. It's kind of the stock market scam, the pyramid scam, things like that. It isn't the fact of how much money you can make. It's how much money are you losing by not being with us. It's how much money could you make?
The potential.
Yes, the potential is a lot more potent than I could lose money. It's like, well, if you would have been with us at such and such time, you could have made X amount of money.
Yeah, listen, I heard somebody talk about that. So, with crypto going sideways and the stock market being down right now, there's a big push for real art, like auctions. And I've seen people talking about how the real art has gotten X, Y, and Z number return, and it was like 20+% return on a sale of a real piece of art. And I'm like, man, I should have invested. So definitely,
I told
FOMO,
you to buy Yahoo.
Yep. The FOMO is definitely a real thing. Let's see. Jeremy says some drinks only cost them like 7 cents. Yeah.
Yeah, they're paying for the cup. So
Sylvester says I have repeat business, but need to sell. So it should be sell twice as much. So here's the thing, Sylvester. Ask for more business, and it's a hard thing to do. When someone comes in and purchases something, ask them if they want something else. That will help you. That was one of the lessons, and I used to work for this company who is now defunct. Okay, it was Modell's Sporting Goods, and Modell's was a company that was based in New York, and they went from like Connecticut down to DC. Okay, so it wasn't a nationwide company, but Modell's Sporting Goods was huge in the Mid-Atlantic, right? Huge in the Mid-Atlantic. But the thing, when I started working at Modell's, I worked in the footwear department, so I sold sneakers. And the lady who was my manager, her name was Karen, right? And Karen was one of the best mentors, bosses managers I ever worked with. And she said, yo, just ask them if they want some socks. Ask them if they need some sneaker cleaner. Ask them if they need some sneaker deodorizer when they purchase this new set of sneakers, new pair of sneakers, ask them if they need a second set of laces. Okay, those little things right there will drive and bring more money to your business because that person's like, yeah, you know what? Sure. They're already in the buying mode. They're already in the buying mood. Just like McDonald's is great for that. McDonald's was great for that because how many people have you gotten and said, would you like to supersize that? Remember that back in the day?
Mm-hmm.
All that did was pad the sales of McDonald's. Did it really cost McDonald's that much more? No. But did it cost the consumer a lot more? Yes. That 39 cents or 50 cents or whatever it was 50 cents I wasn't planning to spend. But since you asked so politely, yeah, sure. So a big thing, and I always think about this, that movie was a documentary by Martin Morgan Spurlock, Supersize Me, where he ate nothing but McDonald's for 30 days. And he said in the documentary, if they asked me to supersize the meal, I would do it just because they asked. So if you ask, it's like if you build it, they will come. One of those type things. All right. So when you are selling something, make sure to sell them something else. Hey, would you like, some pickles with that? Hey, would you like something that's going to cost you 50 cents more with that? And that 50 cents is going to add up over time. So
I used to work at a place called Burlington. I don't know if anybody knows.
Like Burlington Coat Factory?
Burlington Coat Factory, yep.
All right.
And we did an audit. Every year, there was one department that made more money than all the other departments. Now, anybody don't know what Burlington is, suits, coats, shoes, hats, the whole kit and caboodle. The one department that made more money than everybody else, accessories, made more money than everything else. It was the add-on.
Yep, always add-ons. Always the add-ons. Those add-ons add up.
It does.
Hey, Jimmy says, okay, guys, had to bounce. Have a great rest of the week. Later, Dash. Thanks, Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy, I will hopefully see you this weekend. Yeah. Homeowner thinks they're getting something for free, but really it makes your job easier. Yeah. The add-on. Oh, he was talking about. Okay, so this makes it. Jeremy says no. It's just a free thing. Like the roofing company says, they will throw in free gutters. They're not throwing in free gutters. That is what is getting you to do the purchase in the beginning, right? That's the. Oh, what? Free gutters? Yeah, definitely want to do it then. But the cost is written into the bill.
Yeah.
That is the upsell. Definitely, Jeremy. Definitely. Look, sell. I jacked that up. No problem. It's all right, Sylvester.
It says water. Don't worry.
Yeah, I do. I say water. Okay. Look, if you sell them something and they think you're getting something for a good, yes, definitely. So your job, Jeremy, or your job, Sylvester, is to provide value at no extra cost for you. If you understand what I'm saying, because when the customer spends more money and it doesn't cost you any extra money, that's profit. So here's a case in point, right? I have a customer, and I hate calling the people who buy from me customers. I like to call them supporters. I have a supporter who wants a brisket, right? My current price for brisket is $200 a brisket. And she said, well, should I get one brisket or two? And I said, listen, it's up to you. If you get one brisket or two brisket, it's not making me never mind. I'm still going to have the fire. I'm still going to have everything else that's involved. Only difference is I'm gonna drop 2 briskets at your house versus 1. So all I need to know is if you want 2 or 1, and I'll, add it. I'll jot you down. Because literally, the more food I cook, the less that cook is costing me. Because the profit that is there, if I'm saying every piece of wood costs me $1, right? If I'm cooking 5 things, but if I'm cooking 10 things, every piece of wood costs me 25 cents. So I'm making more money by doing more work. So Victor was talking earlier about how he likes to cook smaller birds, and I'm like, there's a diminishing return in there. Like a 12 or 12 and a half, 13 pound bird cooking 2 12 and a half, 13 pound birds versus cooking 1 16-pound bird, the time and the offset, it's a little bit different. But yeah. It's it's a thing. FCB, what's going on? He said, yo, what up? I know I'm behind a little bit on the comments here. FCB says, how's it going, folks? Nah, it goes. We are in almost to the 3-hour mark, because Grumpa says, he said, it's real, one of his 3 hours.
It's not official yet.
Oh, it's not official yet. I mean, no pressure. First Love says, oh, damn it, that's Marlon. He says, if Jimmy cracked corn and no one cares, why does he keep doing it? This right here. Okay?
You cracked that corn. Look at that.
Hold on, look.
So you literally have a ample supply of that. Like you have different people, so you have an ample.
There you go. You got him started.
Alrighty.
You done opened it up now.
So everybody that's joining in who didn't
buckle up.
Question. What is the one comedy TV show that spin off a drama TV show? I wish he come back, so I gotta look at that Falcons.
I can't hear you right now, so hold on one second. So I can't hear you right now. All right, so it's not that I have an ample supply. I get jars.
You got a problem.
I don't drink. and that's not even all of it. I can. There's a little bit more. Okay, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different jars. And so technically 6. But the whole thing is, I don't drink every single day. So if my guy gives me a jar, I'm like, all right, and I just kind of put it away. So 110 corn, 110 corn, 110 corn. This is a special corn, 110. Yep, 110. This one isn't labeled, so I think this one is also 110. My guy likes it. He knows what I like, right? Because he knows that I like to mix stuff in it. So he gives me a higher proof so that when I mix stuff in it, it like mellows it out. And again, Marlon, this isn't everything. If this is 1 jar every week, right, on average, I don't drink. I mean, I drink when I talk to you guys, and this jar started out up here, and this one is light compared to these. Like, I know I can't drink these the same way. Let me, I can't drink these the same way because I will be asleep. As some of you guys have seen, I will be asleep.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
So Marlon, it's not that I have an endless supply or anything. I just don't drink it as fast as I can.
Is it one guy though?
You what?
Is it one guy or you have several people?
Oh, it's one guy. It's one guy. I got my guy.
One guy with big batches.
Well, it's not even big batches. The whole thing, dude. If this is a quart, right? If I get and it's not a quart every week, but if I get a quart, if he's like, hey, here's a quart, try this out, test this out. I can't. I won't say I can't drink it. I don't drink it that fast. So, and I mean, when I oh wait. So let's see. When I was originally getting it, when I started getting it in the beginning, I was drinking it faster because I'm like, I got access to liquor. Now I'm like, it's been 3 weeks since you've seen me drink liquor at all on the live stream. Marlon's like, The last 3 weeks I've done lives have been in my garage, and I've done live fires.
Yep, that's right. It's all beer only, right?
Okay, I'm splitting hairs, but that was beer you was drinking, not that.
But the whole thing is, the reason I'm drinking beer is because I'm more responsible when I'm drinking beer, because if I drink this liquor, I'll be asleep and be more careless. Oh, Grumpus, I'm sorry. You had to, All right, so Jeremy says, but you have to be educated on the subject you are selling, so who you are selling to trusts you, and that's what sales are. It's the trust that you are giving the best products for the best price. Oh, indeed. But I think, it's one of those things where the person who is buying from you, I won't say innately has that trust, but if you earn their trust by making that first sale, you can continue to maintain and earn, or not even earn, but maintain that trust, period, and they'll trust you. Look, Jeremy said he's going to the cabinet. Yeah.
Let me add something real quick. Be extremely careful when cutting costs, especially when it comes to your food. And what I mean by that is, if your customers are used to a certain flavor of your product, and you find a different way to make it cheaper,
they're gonna know. They're going
to know that something is changed, and you're going to lose that customer. I'm not saying that, excuse me, you're going to lose it for life, but for a short period of time, you're going to lose it, and you're going to see your profits go up. But it's called
the sales could be cost.
They're used to it. They taste it. Now they don't want to taste that no more. So be very careful when it comes to changing certain things in your recipe only for the sake that it's cheaper.
All right, so let's see. Mark says, break it down to what you need to make a monthly profit, then do whatever it takes to get that profit. So 2 burgers for the price of 1, free upgrade and fries, etc. So Mark says, from what I remember from Mark, he's running a hot dog stand. Mark, please comment. And let me know, or let Sylvester know what it is that you have. But I'm pretty sure he said he's running a hot dog stand. And like for me, my loss leader is, and it's not really my loss leader nowadays, but because the price has come down a little bit, but brisket. I used to lose money making brisket, and it's not that I lost money and it cost me money to cook brisket. It was my profit loss leader. So if it would cost me, let's say $6 or $7 to cook per pound, I was making 18 versus me cooking chicken, and the chicken could cost me $3 and I was selling it for 12, right? The margin is higher on the chicken than it was on the brisket, but the brisket is what drove people to buy other stuff because my brisket was so good. So it's one of those things where you kind of have to, take the good with the bad, if you will, and accept more profit on certain things and less profit on other things just to get people in the door, if you will.
And you have to start from the very beginning by saying this to yourself: what is it going to cost for me to stay in business?
Yeah.
What everything that I'm doing, the grease, the whatever.
Yep.
What
All
is it
those
going to cost for me
ancillary
to
things
stay in
are
business?
what when I talk about it, Marlon, I say triple the cost. One cost is the food cost, one cost is your everything else cost, and one cost is profit, or one piece is profit. So if it doesn't make sense, then you're not gonna make any dollars. Definitely you have to make sure. So just like I said, if the brisket was costing me $9, I was charging. Excuse me. The brisket was costing me $3 per pound. I was charging $9. But I can't just say that because we know, those of us who cook briskets enough know that I'm actually having a 50% loss, which means essence, that $3 brisket is costing me $6 per pound because I can't sell. So if I buy a 10-pound brisket, I can't sell 10 pounds. I can only sell 5 pounds, right?
Yeah.
So by the time it's all said and done, if I have a 3-pound brisket, that 3-pound brisket is actually costing me $6, right? And then that 6 pounds, I need to be charging 6 times 3 is 18, $16, or $18 per pound, right? But if I can't justify the cost of $18 to my customer, that's where it's a profit loss leader, and I can only charge $14 or $15, right? Versus the chicken, people like, oh, what? Chicken is $10 a pound? Cool. Well, I'm paying 99 cents a pound. So 99 cents with a 70% or 70% net, and I'm charging more than that, my 3 times, right? Because if it were just 3 times, it would be like $3. So even if I was charging 4, but because that brisket sets the bar here, I can charge this amount for pork and this amount for chicken. So my profit comes from my pork and my chicken. So again, Sylvester, you got to figure out what you can charge more but less for, and then charge more for the other things associated with that higher price, if you will.
You're going to have some foods that's going to cover the cost of
everything.
Foods.
Yep. Especially sides. Like when I used to buy chips. Yes. A bag of chips used to cost me like 35 cents. I was selling them for $1. Yo, waters, like the bottled waters and sodas, again, 19 to 20 cents. I'm charging $1. I'm making more profit on the water and the chips than I am on my brisket percentage wise. So yeah. So Hojo says, went to McDonald's the other day, first time in years. The price has gone up and the size of the burgers has gotten smaller.
Absolutely.
The Big Mac is not the Big Mac.
So I don't know, man. I don't know. So humor me, right? So let me. This is my theory when it comes to the size of the burgers at McDonald's. Do you remember how big a quarter used to be when you were a child? It was huge, right? Quarter. Like, not a quarter pounder, a quarter, a 25-cent piece.
Yeah.
How big was it when you were a child?
Are you talking about size-wise?
And this thing right here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know where you're going with this.
It's perspective, okay? It's perspective. I think as you get bigger, the things around you get smaller. And it's all about perspective. Now, does that necessarily mean that the size of the quarter pounder has changed? Because the size of the quarter pounder is in the name, and the quarter pounder should be the same, technically, because it's a quarter pounder. But this quarter used to fill up my hand when I was a kid. This quarter, I can hold, in is so much smaller now. I think it's all about perspective. Now, has the cost gone up? Yes. Has the size changed? This quarter is still 25 cents.
I can assure you my dollar's shrinking.
I hear you. All right. So
this beer is getting to me because all I can think of is a sex joke in there somewhere. So I'm just gonna just listen to you.
All right. So Jeremy says, I'm not saying being cheap with a product. I'm saying being the best for the best price. I will pay more for better quality than for less for shit. Yeah, definitely agree.
Yeah.
Let's see. Mark says your customers' tastes aren't as sophisticated as yours, and that's something that you have to remember. Okay, or you have had your food a lot, and you can taste the difference in one cook to another. Your customers not necessarily or might not necessarily be able to do the same. So that's something you can keep in mind. Go ahead, Marlon. You're chomping at the bit there.
I saw this statement early, and I just want to push back on one thing. There's a restaurant that has 2 locations. There's one restaurant, and they have the same food. Literally the same food. You can tell the difference between one restaurant to another restaurant.
So, Marlon,
and the funny thing about it is simply because
it's different cooks.
Yeah, it's a barbecue place, and one place, to be honest with you, I don't know if they're smoking the food. It is what it is. But you could taste the smoke in one place. Another place is cooking the food traditionally, and you can tell the taste. Customers can tell the difference. If they've been with you for a certain period of time, and you have to keep that in mind, that we're not talking about somebody that happens to be once every blue moon. We're talking about years being with you. Yep. They can tell the difference.
So I will say, and I'll see you and I'll raise you, because one of the things when I started my barbecue business, I wanted to have a even keel of seasonings because I wanted it to be consistent. Someone who has had my food from 7 years ago when I started doing my barbecue business full time is going to have the same exact experience as someone who has my food tomorrow. Okay? And I know when I make certain little teeny changes, just like you said, they're going to know. You're like, no one's going to know. They're going to know. Okay.
Your own family calls you out.
Man, they call me out.
You told the story of how you changed something in your recipe and somebody called you out on it.
Yes. So a guy I worked with who was one of the first people who bought brisket from me, and I added a little bit more of this and a little bit less of that. And he hit me up like a day or so later. He said, something was different about that brisket this time. And I'm like, yo, you noticed? He's like, yeah, I noticed. It was a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And I'm like, damn, son. Yo, I'm like, not sorry, but I ran out of this thing and I had to substitute that thing. And you nailed it on the head. He's like, oh, all right, well, make sure you go and get that thing before you bring me brisket next time. And I'm like, damn. Like, they know. They know.
Now, okay. circling back to cutting cost, a trend that I mean, me and the wife go out quite often. A trend I'm seeing is a lot of your restaurants have really shaved back on their menus.
Yep.
They're concentrating on the popular stuff
differently,
and they're reeling it back. I'm sure that's to keep their overhead down and food inventory.
Well, Grumpus, let me say this. This is the issue that some restaurants and some places do to begin with, is that they
have too much. It's too much.
I don't have time to read a book.
You can't sell everything. Find out what your niche is and find out what complements those niche and stick with that. You can't sell hot dogs and then sell a rack of lamb. Like, I'm sorry, where are we going with this restaurant? Oh, we decided to sell steak. Wait, what? Yeah, we put stay with your niche that you know you can do in your sleep. That's what you.
But that's one thing. That's one thing about me. Like, a couple of people ask me all the time, "Why don't you do sides?" Nope, I stick to the proteins. I don't want you to be mad at my protein because you don't like my macaroni and cheese the way that I make my macaroni and cheese. So just to get back, I thought Mark had like he was selling hot dogs, or he says he sells smoked brisket chili. So yeah, let's get back to the comments. So Jeremy says, so your customers are getting the best for the best price, but moving on doesn't mean you don't charge more for new customers. Yeah.
Jeremy, do you have to ask yourself,
at what cost?
Why do you have to charge other people to make more up for your normal customers? There is something that you did with your normal customers that they're no longer normal customers. So you need to go back. Don't move so fast that you're trying to cover up what was working that's no longer working with new people that you're really 50-50 on if it's going to work with them or not. You have people, your most money is going to come from people who comes in time and time again.
The repeat customer. The repeat customer is definitely.
There's a wrestler called Big Sexy, by the way.
He's like six of us here think he's talking about us.
Big Sexy Kevin Nash.
I mean, look, between the three of us, I mean, I got Big Sexy down pat, you know. Aside from Josh's 6'5", I mean.
By the way, I'm not even going to argue with that. I literally do not want my nickname to ever be Big Sexy. I do not want anybody calling Big Sexy down the street trying to get my attention. You can have it. Feel free.
I'm not taking ownership of it because my nickname is Dash. But I'm just saying, if he's going to address anyone as Big Sexy, I mean, it's going to be him because he's 6'3", and almost retired and a cop. But, I mean, technically, I think Kent will probably be Big Sexy-ist in all of the, because he's like 6'4", 6'5". But yeah, Josh, welcome back.
Well, he's taller, right?
Josh is like 6'3".
Really trying to figure out how is this a topic? Shout the name.
This is what we do.
Yeah, exactly, right? Squirrel. Ain't you been here before? Ain't you seen my videos?
Yeah, you got a point there.
So Jeremy says everything is bigger when you're smaller. Yep, exactly.
Once again,
look, it's so funny. Isn't Common Core math? Yeah. So Mark says McDonald's isn't a burger company; it's a marketing company that happens to sell burgers.
That's true.
I agree with this sentiment, and listen to what I'm about to say. Okay, does anybody know what the #1 T-shirt retailer is in the world? Who is the #1 T-shirt retailer in the world?
No.
Neither one of them.
No clue.
Harley Davidson. Harley Davidson is the #1 T-shirt manufacturer in the world that happens to sell motorcycles. They make more money off of T-shirts than they do off of the motorcycles. True story.
I can add to that, Theas. Back in the late 90s, McDonald's changed their T-shirts from the yellow that you see all the time, the yellow with the red collar and everything.
Night Hojo, yep.
They changed it to purple and teal. They stopped selling them. They stopped doing those because of theft. Why? Because people love the look of that t-shirt. They were stealing them, so they stopped using those colors because it was cool to have purple and teal McDonald's shirts. It's marketing.
I definitely agree.
Well, I watch one YouTube channel that this channel offers T-shirts. I think once a year, original designs, and they only open them up for sale like maybe 3 weeks or something like that, and they just sell the crap out of them because everybody knows there's not going to be an opportunity for another year. I think it's brilliant.
Yeah, you can look down at what was the liquor that you was talking about, Pappy?
Oh yeah.
Pappy has gotten down to the point where, yeah, we could churn out alcohol, our blend of alcohol over and over and over again. It's not like they don't have the money to do it. They have the money to do it, of course. Or
only runs.
Or we could have a limited edition.
Yep.
And make more money off of that. Or we can have a limited edition where I know that you're going to buy it and then you're going to resell it for more because it's a limited edition. Everything is marketed, which is why I wanted to go back to that one guy who said he had a restaurant. How are you marketing? Are you take your food away, take your service away? Okay?
Sylvester, yeah.
Yes,
where are you, Sylvester?
Take your food away, take your service away, take your location away. How are you marketing? Are you going out? Are you talking to people? Are you going out to businesses and saying, hey, here's a coupon just to try stuff? Hey, here's a coupon for corporate, for a certain amount of people. Or are you sitting back and watching people walk through your door? Now, if you're sitting back and watching people walk through your door, I don't know what to tell you. You may get some people who just happen to drive by. And if that's the case,
I'm sorry, you caught me reading the chat.
the coupon, not the coupon. The coupon.
It's the coupon.
The coupon.
Coupon. Okay. Hey, it's all right. I couldn't help it.
Where you from, Marlon?
I do find myself saying coupon. Yeah.
I'm from Indianapolis, and that's the way we say it up there. But and that's not the South.
It's coupon, not coupon.
Coupon. Cool.
Dude, did I get my 20 cents off this piece of bread or what? I don't whatever.
I get the discount. That's what I want to know.
I get the discount. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah. So
can I get this sandwich for 30 cents?
Sylvester said I'm on all platforms and I seek new business from everywhere.
Platforms. Okay.
Oh, platforms. Oh gosh.
Sylvester, get out and start walking. Do you have an area around you wherever you is? Get to businesses. Get those coupons out to those people as much as you can. But you, as the owner, has to now turn into the face of the company.
Yep.
You have to get people coming into your restaurant. And I will help you with this. For every one person that you meet, chances are they always bring 2 people with them. Maybe even 3. Now, at the worst case scenario, you may lose best case scenario. Best case scenario, you have 3 people that come into your restaurant. Worst case scenario, you lose one of them. you still have gained 2 people. You have to get out and market. You cannot sit back and just wait for people to come to you.
That's not how it's that's not how it's done anymore.
No, it's not working anymore. And I understand what you're saying by I'm on every platform and everything else.
Maybe pull some back and focus on 1 or 2.
Yeah, it used to work during the situation of the 2 years.
You can say coronavirus. It's okay, Marlon.
Okay, during the pandemic, that used to work because the platforms was a huge marketing scale. It did work. Things are going even now, not as even. That my opinion, that's never going to happen again. But it's going
not so easy.
Not as easy. You have to get out there. You have to go back to the streets, and you're going to have to market yourself. Don't wait for people to come find you. You go find them. You go on the sidewalk and you give out flyers and you
on pavement.
Yeah, you have to hit the ground, dude. I'm sorry.
So hold on 1 second. I got 2 things. First and foremost, can we talk about that baby grand piano that you have in the background, Marlon?
He's got a nice crib there, you know.
Oh shit, that's the background, brother.
Is that? Yeah, I was about to say, is that your domicile, or is that just like an internet picture?
Oh, Marlon is doing good.
Number one, I have a niche in the market that offers me a certain amount of money, and this is something that my wife always wanted. This is something that she always wanted. Number 2, and most important, man, this is a background. I don't look like having a grand piano. Ain't nobody in my family know how to play a piano. How does it play a piano?
I'm really in Alaska.
Hold on, time out, right? Because
here we go.
My mom does actually have a baby grand piano in her living room. So that's why I'm like, hold up, time out. All right. Now, Jeremy, second thing, it was 2 things I said. So Jeremy is the second thing. I wanted to acknowledge that we have a new participant, someone else that was brave enough to join us on the live stream. So thank you, Jeremy. Make sure you turn your phone sideways, Jeremy, so we can see the whole picture.
The whole Jeremy.
Jeremy just broke my heart because I'm looking at drums.
Drums, yes.
I'm looking at computers. I'm looking at all this great equipment. Then Minnie Mouse. Huh?
Get a drum or something.
You want me to drum some shit?
Oh no. It's almost it's after midnight. We at 3 hour mark, as Grumpy said. We don't know it's real until it hits 3 hours. But thank you, Jeremy.
Oh no, thank you. We're good, brother. Like that. I mean, my neighbors are cool. I can jam at one, but I don't need to. I'm up on some bass. Let your boy know if you want.
Yeah, definitely. I saw the couple of guitars hanging and the bass is hanging. So yeah,
I'm a bass player and drummer at heart, man.
All right.
I love playing fire and I love fucking grilling meat. Nice.
All right, so let's see. Let me catch up on the comments real quick. Look, Alton says, man, I was just about to say what's up with the piano, but figured it was a green screen deal. Yeah. Josh is back again. We can't get rid of Josh.
I don't think he ever left.
He must have had to poop or something. He just was out of the comments. That's what it was. Let's see. Look, Alton says, man, I'm going to Jeremy's to play drums. He puts my electric kit to a shame. Yeah.
Oh man, I got a little electric kit sitting in there.
All right, look. Upon popular request,
I got my 3-channel looper. Like I can go right in there and play a song for you in 2 seconds.
Please do. Look, this is what Alton says. He said, let my man get a drum lick in.
Oh,
Please and thank you. When you're getting put on the spot the first time you're here.
Well,
pressure's on.
Shit.
You know, nothing fancy, just
I got my little razzle dazzle here.
All right.
Let's see how we.
You can sit us on the floor next to the. It doesn't even matter.
I'm just trying to get Tell me if it blows the speakers out on the live stream because it might get loud.
Nah, I think you'll be all right.
I'll play with brushes.
Okay.
Oh shit! How do I got this?
Just leave it right there. You're good.
Is that too loud?
No, sir. Let me just say, you never know what you're gonna get when you come to this live stream.
Loud?
No, you're good. Golden.
I can do a little bit more, I guess, maybe.
Have at it, man. I'm about to take another swig. We just hit like every tempo. He went from like a down tempo to a high tempo to a medium tempo. Like,
well,
man,
that's when you're throwing in a whole bunch of shit at once.
I understand.
Kind of.
Listen, improvisation.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Well, welcome back. What you got in your cup, Jeremy?
I got a Captain and Coke going.
All right, nothing wrong with that. Look, I'm
not.
This is my last 2 beers, and I'm out of here.
All right. He said that's your last beer. Well, listen. Jeremy said you're gonna get gold on this live stream. That shit is America's Got Talent. It's probably gonna be Barbecuers Got Talent. Man, that is hilarious. Definitely, Barbecuers Got Talent. Ask Jeremy if he knows how to play that Purdy
Shuffle.
Shuffle.
Bit of discipline when it comes to cooking food.
Definitely.
Discipline kind of coincides with music, so.
Do you know, Alton wants to know if you know how to play the Purdy Shuffle. I don't know what that is.
I couldn't tell you what it is either.
All right.
Never heard of that.
I mean, you got the German Shuffle, you got the Polka Shuffle, you got all that shuffle, but the
Cupid Shuffle.
Yeah, the Cupid Shuffle.
The Cuban Shuffle.
No, Cupid.
It's what you
Cupid.
hear out on the job site. You got guys in drywalling.
The last cruise that I went on, the DJ was fantastic for the first 2 days until you realize you kept playing shuffles back to back. And it was like, okay, dude, I already know your schedule, and
he's getting paid. He's getting paid to have people line dance. You can't be mad at that though.
I can when nobody was actually doing the shuffle. It's like it's just a bunch of people in a circle just jumping up and down, and one dude fell flat on his back, which was hilarious to me, but still not.
It would have been to me too.
It was funny to me.
I'd have been laughing my ass off.
I was. It was hilarious. It was fantastic, to be honest with you.
So, thanks, Josh. Josh said this was an outstanding live. Alton, the Dogfather Barbecue, says Purdy Shuffle is probably one of the most famous licks for drummers. Listen to the drum part in Roxanne by Sting.
Yes. Yes, I'm just not that good.
Okay.
Like, I mean, when you're talking about Stuart Copeland drumming, that guy's a genius with drumming, and just some things I just can't quite get to yet. You know, I'm not afraid to say when I can't do something.
You know, the answer to when people ask me to do stuff, I'm saying I'm not that drunk. I'm not that drunk. Nope, I'm not trying that. So
Jeremy, what do you like to cook? What do you cook on?
What do I cook on?
Yeah.
I got a 200-gallon offset.
Oh, so that's Jeremy was talking about how he could cook 12 turkeys, but he likes to cook 6 to 8 of them at a time.
Yes, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a 200-gallon. It's an old it's in one of them old diesel rigs that they had up on stands, and it's a 200. It's a 200-gallon. It's like 36 inches around by about 4.5 foot wide.
Okay.
So I get a double. I can get 2 turkeys on my racks, so I can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But if I really pack them in, I can pack them in, but you get your bald spots with your smoke, you know.
Yeah.
You know, when they're
touching.
Yeah, too crowded. You don't get that golden look. So I do mine in waves.
Okay. Alan says his favorite drummer is Tony Roster or Roster Jr.
Tony Roster Jr.
He said that dude is cold.
Tony Roster Jr. is he is cold. He's a cold ass drummer. I got there's another guy, his first name's Dylan, and he's a street drummer. And he does a lot of shit down in subways, and that dude's phenomenal. I could look up some links, but I'm not horribly tech savvy. I'm lucky I even got on here tonight.
All right, look.
But I got a whole studio that I can produce frickin', quality shit.
That's what's up.
But all this other YouTube doing videos, I've always thought about doing it, but I don't have the patience for it.
Definitely understand what you mean.
It's a lot of work on top of all the work I got to do outside of it. That's why I said, man, everybody hit a thumbs up on this channel, man. This man's been getting us together for how long now?
Too long.
A little bit of love.
I appreciate it, man. So
I'm just doing it because I know now, and being selfish, I know now that I can hold something over Dash head.
What's that?
That I know now that Dash has to come on my show at least one time. I'm gonna hold that until I don't even know how long.
I gotta catch you on a live stream, so you just do live streams on a random time. I say random, but it's random-ish for me because when you were doing lives, I am almost getting ready to get in bed on Saturdays and Sundays and stuff like that. So it's not that, like, those are family times for me. You know what I mean? So
I completely understand. I'm not taking my stance, but I completely understand.
you ain't shit. That has been my my go-to response for lots of people this week. So, you know, Grumpus, you too, because you tried to hit me with that thing from the baseball thing. You know,
I didn't bring it up once.
I appreciate that. Okay, I appreciate that. You know, but that's why I said that baseball thing. You know, we're not even talking about that.
I'm gonna change my interest to, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Dash is not here.
You do that. Go ahead, say it again. Go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys. What you don't about yard stream is that you actually can unmute your own self. And to pull a dash move, ask me how I know, because my co-host that I try to mute keeps unmuting himself and keeps talking. So I'm like, dude,
oh man,
stop.
Oh man, I'm sorry. You know, I don't do the Streamlabs thing very often, so this is a treat for me. You know, to have to be the head arsonist in charge. Okay.
This is awesome, man.
Well, thank you, Jeremy. Jeremy, where do you live?
I live Southwest Michigan, brother.
Michigan.
80 miles from Chicago.
All right. So, man, not for nothing, I do some traveling, and I try to let folks know when I'm traveling specific places, because being able to hang out is cool for me.
Oh, for
sure. We are at 3.5 hours, Grumpus. Is it official yet, Grumpus?
It's official. It's official. Put this in the books.
Man,
I see 3:27:20. That's
yes. I
3.5, brother.
Dude,
You were fading at the hour and a half mark. You kind of got your second win.
Sure.
Because he was drinking that weed.
That's what I keep telling him. Just drink a little bit more. You'll get your second win, brother. I know you get tired. We get tired. Just push through.
It doesn't always work that way, because if I'm drinking one of these jars,
yeah.
I have literally did.
That's that nice corn there.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. I sat there and told everybody we'll be on for 2 hours. We're literally gonna be on for 2 hours. There's no way in the world we're gonna do 3 hours. And I see 2 hours, 2:30, 3.
Yeah.
3, and I'm like, okay. Once I get to 3:10, I'm like, okay, you know what? But I'm done, folks.
You tapping out?
It goes by fast.
That's what I told the wife earlier. Like, oh, it's only going to be an hour or two. I'll be in. Let's go 3.5. Why the fuck not?
So when I start eating something, it's like,
is that
all
a
right.
Texas chip?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Is that a look at the shape of that in your hand.
We have that. We have that when
you're on the downhill. You're on the downhill.
So Dash, let me ask you this. Because my brother-in-law tells me this. So do you drink? I'll tell you the way he says it. Eat to absorb the alcohol?
Yes.
Does that work?
It does.
Really?
It just makes me hungry as a moe in the morning.
Mm-mm.
It makes me sick.
Oh, if I eat after a night of drinking, man, my stomach is so red in the morning.
But see,
like,
I'm not a morning person.
Eggs and hash
I'm
browns.
not a morning person. I don't eat in the morning, especially anything sweet. So them danishes and pancakes and everything. I am not a morning person to eat that stuff.
No, I never eat breakfast.
99% of the year, me either. But I get that one morning, I feel like a donut or something. But for the most part, I'm a not eat in the morning. I'd rather have a little bit bigger of a lunch and then have a dinner, maybe a snack. But
dinner.
I can't do it. I have to keep myself on a certain schedule. Like literally, I got 30 minutes before I got to go to bed. But so nobody answered the question. So I'll give you that.
Thank you.
What is the comedy that spin off a drama? The Mary Tyler Moore Show spin off Lou Grant.
What's a comedy show?
I guess that's right.
That is a spin-off.
Hold on 1 second. Let me get Alton. There you go. Hold your hand out, Alton. Grumpus, you too. Oh.
The Mary Tyler Moore Show was a comedy. When the show ended, it went to Lou Grant, who was the anchor at that time, who was the producer. The producer of that show took over a newspaper place, and it became a drama.
Yep, I remember that. But I'd have never guessed it in 100 years.
I'm about to say, Grumpus is the only one that actually watched that on first rotation.
Oh, yeah. I watched the premiere.
I have never watched one episode.
I have never seen an episode of Mary Tyler Moore Show.
Nope.
You're kidding. That was one of the really popular back then.
Back when?
Then?
Then was before.
I ain't giving no clues.
Jeremy, how old are you?
I'm 42.
When did you turn 42?
43.
Oh, see, I'm the youngest one of all of us.
Babies.
Here.
I'm with babies.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Grumpus got us by a couple years.
But here's the deal, Grumpus. How old are you?
For real?
Yeah.
69.
Oh,
I'm about to say something, but never mind. I turned 50
You're
this
looking
year.
good for 69, brother.
Thank you.
You look great.
It's
I turned 50 this year, and I come to the conclusion that if one more person say young man, I'm like, bruh, who is
Just
you
tell him
talking
thank you.
You got hair,
I'm
Marlon.
telling you, young man.
You got hair.
Okay, you say I got hair. I didn't grow this but 2 years ago.
Like, here's my ID.
I couldn't grow that 2 years ago.
But
Take that young man as long as you can.
Yeah,
I've had gray hair since elementary.
Oh,
As have I.
Really?
Yes. I've had gray hairs in my facial hair since elementary school, seriously. And in my head. If I grow my hair out.
My uncle was the same way with that. I was always the fair-skinned, light blonde hair. I can't grow a beard because my fucking skin's too perfect bullshit. And now look at me. I'm fucking old. Sorry about the language. Bleep that.
I don't give a fuck about that. Go ahead. Say what you got to say.
Dude, it's almost 12:30.
Now it all just comes in, and I'm not used to it.
If you're offended by because of that 12:30, you need to go ahead and get off the stream.
Marlon, you got to take that young man as long as they'll give it to you.
Yeah,
It used to piss me off when they carded me. Now it pisses me off because they don't.
Don't.
It does.
Do I
It
look
is
over
so
21?
irritating when I can go get a beer and they look at me and go, "Okay." And I'm like,
Yeah, we need to see your ID, sir. We need credentials. Like, yes,
Listen.
sir, here you go.
Look,
And you
Alan says,
smile
man,
at me
Marlon
because
got.
you're fucking twice the age that of the person that's carding you.
Look, Marlon says, Marlon got, or Alton says, Marlon got all cerebral on us. Now he's watching us like just got stupid for a minute. Yeah. So listen, you're talking about IDs. My wife is a few months older than I am. We used to go out when she turned 21 and she would order a drink. And then they would say to me, well, sir, I asked her for her ID. Can I have yours? And I said, oh, don't worry about it. You know, I left my ID. I left my whole wallet in the car. And they'd be like, oh, it's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry.
okay, the question is, why did you leave your ID in the car?
I didn't, Marlon. I was under 21. She was older than I was.
That don't mean nothing to me.
He fibbed.
They seen the gray in the beard.
At the age,
you're good.
At the age of 16, I dated a 21-year-old woman.
Well, it wasn't 16 to 21, but I was a freshman in high school and I dated a senior, so I'm right there with you.
So when I looked at the menu and I saw a drink that I've never seen before. So she ordered a drink.
So it was you only seen Shirley Temples and she saw Long Island iced tea.
I saw Long Island iced tea.
Mm.
And they brought it out. They didn't check ID. They didn't check anything. They just gave it to them. Now, at that time, I was like, whatever. No big deal for me. Now that I'm older, I'm thinking, are you giving to the delinquent of a minor? Like, you don't check.
Yes, contributing to the delinquents of a minor, for sure.
Now, I can't do anything about it because I have absolutely no idea where we went.
Mike, what's going on? He says, hey, Dash and Panel. So, yeah, Marlon, let me tell you, all of my friends, when I was 18, all of my friends at the time were over 21. So I used to go with them to the stop and goes in Philly. We call them stop and goes, to the state store. I was buying liquor from the state store at 19. They wouldn't check my ID because I had been going into the state store with my friends for such a long time that they knew me, that I didn't have to, show ID for anything. So I'm right there with you.
That's how it was for us, too. We had a drive-through liquor store right on state line. We could drive right down there. We could just pull right up. It didn't matter how old you were. They'd fucking put a damn beer in a bottle for a baby. They didn't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, so when we were 18, 19 years old, time changes here from state to state. So when Michigan bars closed out, we'd run down to Indiana, run through the drive-through, and it didn't matter how old you were.
So, dog, let me tell you this story real quick. And it really doesn't even bother me anymore to tell you this story.
Uh-oh.
True confessions.
It doesn't because, the time frame. So, I was dating this woman who took me over. We was dating for a while. It really wasn't serious. We was dating, but whatever. And she took me over to her cousin's house, and we was playing cards. We played cards for a while and everything else, and everything was cool, no big deal, no issue, and whatever. Me and the girl broke up. I can't even say it was breaking up over cheating because, quite honestly, at this time we were probably both cheating on each other. That was that point in time.
Yeah, for sure.
5-6 years later, I ran into the cousin again. We was working in the same place. I was talking to the cousin to try to get with the girl again. True story. I wanted to get back with the cousin. Didn't realize that the cousin had already gotten married, had another kid, the whole shebang. Now let's fast forward to the present. I never did get with the girl again. I got with the cousin.
At least you kept it in the family.
I'm about to say, and how long you been married?
And there you go, Dash. And been married to the cousin for 18 years.
Mm.
I want to tell this story because it doesn't really matter. Business, relationship, finance, family, lifestyle, whatever. It doesn't matter how you started. It's how you finish. It's your finishing point. It is your end goal that matters. I started off with something that was quite scandalous, if you want to look at it that way. But in reality, I was never going to be with that cousin, the first person. I was never going to be with her. We was too much alike.
Oh man.
Dash, when you do that, you also have to push the mute button.
I did. I started crying too fast before I could hit the mute button. I'm sorry.
That mic.
Damn, Dash, you about woke the cat up.
Oh, man, I'm sorry. A coughing fit. That was definitely a coughing fit.
When it comes to certain things, it doesn't matter where you start. Your start point is, and your middle part, messed up, effed up, crap. And you can put that with anything, your business, your life, your finances, whatever. The biggest thing that you have to remember is, what is your finish? Did you finish better than how you started? If you finish better than how you started, you're winning. Now, unfortunately, if you started better than how you finished, you may need to look at, what's going on. So don't ever look at your starting point and figure that your life is going to be that way for the rest of your life. That is absolutely not true. It's completely up to you. How do you finish? I have a woman in my life for 20 years knowing, 20 years dating, 18 years marriage, that all I did was play cards with her one day.
So you remember
So did you win her?
Say that again?
Did you win her in a card game?
It was the double card game. I have absolutely no idea if I won or lost. I have not a clue.
He just knew he was playing cards with it.
And the funny thing about it, Grumpus, is I really wouldn't even make a big deal about it, but it's not like I had any feelings for her. It was familiarity that I just remembered her from playing cards.
Well, I just hope I'm not finished yet.
You're not. You're not. You're not. I look at my kids sometimes when they was growing up. I have 4 stepchildren who by this freaking time is now my children. They're mine. And and Dash, you were like this. Because my middle child saved my life, so to speak. Because my wife went and got edibles and thought she was going to slip it to me or whatever it was. My middle child texts me and go, "Don't you eat those things, because Mama gonna try to get you to eat." I'm like, what? What are you talking about? She tried to trick you to eat those things, but it ain't. Don't eat those things. I'm like, yeah, that's my baby. That's my baby.
Look, so Alton's funny, right? So you can tell when Alton's at work, because he gets real comedic. When he said the proposition of the situation at hand henceforth moved expeditiously forthwith. Okay.
And all I can think about is that dude that was in jail in living color. Yeah.
So that's what Alton says. He said, "Bro, I feel like I'm watching an old episode of In Living Color with Damon in the jail cell telling a story." He said, "So the what happened?" And he started. He said, "It was a conspiracy, a CON conspiracy." Okay.
This is what's so messed up. I'm trying to get deep and philosophical, and trying to help people out, and they may be going through some things. Maybe I can put some perspective to it. And all they hear is
But Marlon, here's the thing. We appreciate it. We do. But I think we all a little punch drunk at this point.
Oh, I'm done.
So, look, we got Marcel. What's up, Marcel? How you doing this evening?
Oh, sir.
Does anybody hear the music?
Yeah, you can.
Is that too loud?
No, it's not. Because, if it's too loud, YouTube would be like, "Hey, you have copyrighted music on your video."
I do not have the copyright.
Alton says he's trying to articulate the situation that we're facing. So
this is what I discovered lately with YouTube. YouTube is so funny. They copyright my videos.
For what?
Because I use a different song at the end of my show.
Ah, okay.
But here's the funny thing about it, which is, sorry, YouTube, if you watch it, I'm sorry. It sounds stupid. YouTube has copyrighted your video. The person has decided it's okay to use it on YouTube.
Because they're still getting ad revenue from it.
So why are you copyrighting my video if it's okay?
Because they're going to get a piece of the ad revenue. That's why. Do you, Marlon? Are your videos monetized or no?
No.
So that's why. You don't see that number, but when or if you get to the point where you can monetize your videos, you will. Look, and so Alton is funny. He's on a roll. He said, Marlon talks like Damon in the jail, but looks like the old boy. Hey, man, how many jobs you got? He said, no, you don't trust
Some
him.
cool
He
running.
only got 3 jobs. No, him lazy. Only got 3 jobs. But he need 5 jobs. Okay?
I'm gonna talk like the old guy that used to talk to the old guys he used to talk to. I'm trying to talk to.
I'm trying to tell you something. I'm trying to learn you something.
I'm trying to learn you something. But
yeah, they always trying to learn you something.
I'm trying to learn you something. But
yes.
So
look. All right. Well, look, everybody, I appreciate this. We got 10 minutes left, man. He hitting that bad boy like Friday, smoking with Hector.
Yeah.
Y'all
They put the red tape out on you. Like, yep, you got this amount. You're counting down.
Pretty much.
So who? I would say college football guys. If nobody's into college football, like even in the chat. It's like, man, that's where the football's at right now. Like, as far as just the whole circle of it. I know you're an Eagles fan. You're Eagles. Yeah. I've been Buffalo since the 90s. The Jim Kelly, Thurman Thomas, Bruce Smith, James Lofton era of the Bills. Yeah. I watched them go to 4 Super Bowls and lose every single one.
Every single one, yep.
Every single one, man. But, like, just that was the closest to college football I've ever felt in the NFL. Because you can't deny, man, that crowd at Buffalo is nasty. Like, that's a punk crowd. I live next to Chicago. I've been to so many Chicago games and Green Bay and all that shit. Nothing compares to a Buffalo game.
Huh. Is it just because it's so damn cold?
It's just the best damn fans in the land, like Ohio State, which I could care less for. I'm a Notre Dame boy. I give you a whole story about my Notre Dame connection.
I see your Notre Dame hat.
Oh yeah, I got a Notre Dame tattoo on my right leg. So that's my strong leg. It's the one I stand on. That's
so, were you Rudy, or like is your middle name Rudy or something, or like?
No, my grandfather was brought to Notre Dame from the Netherlands as a master artist that cladded the Golden Dome for the very first time.
Oh, wow.
Him and his crew that they brought, because the Golden Dome in Notre Dame used to be white. It wasn't always gold. My great-grandfather was the first person to put gold on the dome. And he was really good friends with Newt Rockman. They went to church together. They had Sunday dinners together. And their burial plots are Newt Rockney is one plot up and over from my grandfather, because they went and bought plots together at the Portage Cemetery here where I live.
Okay.
Like, so Notre Dame has I'm not just a fan because I'm a fan because I was born into it. You know?
Nothing wrong with that.
Hey, Des, let me ask you a question real quick. And nobody's going to know what we're talking about but me and you. CompTIA, A+.
CompTIA,
A+. Right now my schedule is Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday for 1 hour of study.
Okay.
Would that work?
I don't see why not. I mean, but you need some hands-on with the CompTIA stuff, in my opinion.
People keep saying that. What's hands-on? I don't understand what that
You
means.
need, so when I used to teach CompTIA stuff, the students that I had a tower that they could tear apart and put back together. When they bought into the course, they bought a computer, and that computer was it had a hard drive, it had an optical drive, it was a power supply, it was a motherboard. They could take it all apart, they could put it all back together, so that when you were doing labs or when you were doing certain things, you had something to actually work on.
You know that's a new test, right?
I haven't, so this is how long ago I took my CompTIA test. I'm lifetime certified. I don't have to do like continuing education.
Okay, well, there's a new test that came out
It's like every 3 years now.
Yeah, this one came out this year. I know that.
Uh-huh.
It came out February.
Okay.
It's more mobile and troubleshooting.
Really?
And then they fill in the gaps because none of those things changed.
So do you need to have more of an Android focus or an Apple focus, because there's no more BlackBerry in between?
They combined it. And what I mean by combining is they'll tell you what powers Apple and things like that, but they're still sticking with Android.
Well, Linux is the
Linux
base of
is a part of it, but they're still treating it like a third party.
So Linux is a third party in this situation because Linux is a whole nother certification.
Linux runs Apple and
Android. Yep, correct.
Both of them. So it just depends on what format you want, the Apple format or the Android format.
Well, what they did, Jeremy, is that actually has become a course now.
Yeah.
So it has become A+ security, networking, Linux plus.
So that's nothing new, because I used to teach A+, Net+, Linux Plus, and MCDST.
Okay.
So yeah, that's been that way for a while. So I have, as far as current certifications and certifications period, I have A+ and Net+. I failed the Security Plus test because when I went to take it, it had just changed, and I had the old information on the new test, and I bombed that test.
Oh,
yeah, because the last test was more on being. That's why you have to be really careful what you try to study, because the last test was on personality and being professional and what do you do and what do you say. And I was like, really? Is it really that bad that you have to?
Yeah, because it's politics.
Wake up and take a leak in the morning.
No, it's politics, because you're going to be working in an office environment, and you have to understand how to talk to different people. So, Marlon, are you changing careers, or are you just trying to get the certification?
I'm changing careers, but I've been in customer service for 20 plus years.
A long time. So the good thing is you'll have the customer service experience. You just need to get the hands-on computer experience.
Yeah.
And if you can, the whole thing is that CompTIA A+ test basically says that you have the equivalent of 6 months of hands-on experience in the field of computers. That's what it says.
Okay.
So when you approach it like that, keep your customer service stuff here and keep your computer stuff over here, and sometimes answer questions with customer service, sometimes answer questions with computer stuff. So
we only have 40 seconds left. Are they going to cut us at?
No. I mean,
Right.
I won't say I'm trying to cut it off, but
man, this has been a great night, really, man. It's been fun, man. Like everybody seemed to be. Oh, how
there it is.
do it?
Anytime somebody say that.
No, it's just been a great night of conversation, really, man. I think it.
Yeah.
It usually stays drama free.
Yeah. I was about to say this is a barbecue safe space. You know. Definitely. Well, look, I have to get up in the morning, so I'm going to. Unfortunately, I am the one in control, and I get to end it. So we have hit the 4-hour mark, and I definitely appreciate you guys hanging out. Really appreciate you guys in the chat, in the comments. Shout out to Bumpy because I know he's still watching, and you know he can comment 4 4s down below, and I know he will like get to the end of this. And anyone else who was watching still at this point, why? I have no idea. But
that's what I'm wondering. Because it's fun.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
Like you don't want to be the first person to leave the bar.
Yeah, no. It's the
Y'all hit the thumbs
effect,
up on the way out.
By the way, dog, I'm gonna say this real quick. You an a-hole? I saw your question about. May I ask a question? Can you grill ribs?
What are ribs?
That was directed at me, Marlon. That's always and you didn't. You were a little too busy talking about A+, I guess. But I mouthed my response to Alton. If you want to go back and watch, he got a so I tell you, and this is an inside secret for those of us who are here still at the 4-hour mark. Good for you. Like if I say GFY, it's not good for you. Okay, it's go fuck yourself. Okay, so whenever you need to say, you be like, good for you. Okay, good for you.
Power.
Yes, good for you.
Okay,
so, Marlon,
cool. I like that one. I like
you
that
what,
one.
Marlon?
I never do that one. Good for you.
Oh, good for you. Yes, because it's the same. Oh yeah, feel free.
Like,
it's the same acronym, GFY. All right, it's go fuck yourself. So you don't just say go fuck yourself. You say good for you. So KB said bless your heart. No, the good for you hits harder than the bless your heart.
Yeah, it does.
I don't know.
Does.
In the South,
it depends on who it's coming from.
Yeah.
Randy tells you bless your heart, and you're like, damn, she just told me to go fuck myself.
Pretty much.
The South it's kind of different when you.
Oh, that's the dagger in the heart. If somebody says bless your heart.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you say that in the South, it's a lot more damaging because it's like bless your heart. What you really want to say is bless your dumb ass for you. It really hits you a lot differently. Everybody knows when somebody says bless your heart. They looking at you like bless your
You're an idiot.
Ass. Your parents had to raise you for all these years, and you just as stupid as when you were 6.
And all you can do is give the stupid look. Because more than likely, who's telling you that, you're giving them the stupid look.
Indeed. All right. I'm going to end this so I can get to bed because I got to get up in the morning. But thank you. And thank you guys also in the comments. I really do appreciate you guys. We'll do this again next time. Next week, I cannot guarantee that there will be a live stream because I will be cooking in preparation for Thanksgiving.
Yes, baby.
Marlon, Jeremy, it's been nice meeting you.
Yeah, nice to meet you guys,
too.
man.
We all get next week. We all get to see Dash's butt as he walks past the grill.
If we
come back,
we just throw a freaking camera on.
Oh my god!
Throw cameras on our shit while we're cooking.
You get to
Definitely.
see that for about 5-10 minutes as he's walking past the smoker.
All right.
Folks,
there you go.
I'm out of here.
Guys.
I'll see you.
Take care. Bye.
Peace out, guys.